Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. And we're glad to have you on this Taco Tuesday edition of Jeremy and Joe. This is going to be the last time that you and I do a show together this year.
It is.
Or this week as well.
That's true. Both those things are true.
We will not have. Is anything on the air on the 31st?
College football playoff games?
I meant locally.
Locally? No.
So college football. There's a college football playoff game on the 31st.
That's right. The other ones are on the first.
Look at me nitpicking.
Nope. Good correction.
Immediately.
Good correction.
And then there's the three games on the. There's triple header on the first.
You didn't
Correct.
even make it to 301 before you nitpicked.
That was quick, even on my own standards.
You know what?
That was a quick nitpick.
Last show we do together, I'm going to defend you here. It's not a nitpick. It was a correction.
It's kind of the same thing.
I guess.
I'm nitpicking your acceptance of
well,
my
see,
nitpick.
Yeah, see, now this is nitpicking. Like, now we are. Now we've gone too far.
Yeah, it just comes naturally. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance.
No, you don't.
I do apologize in advance. It's not a great trait that I have, but it's not one that I can shake at 40 years old, I don't think.
No.
I think I'm pod committed to the nitpick at this
I think
point.
you are, too.
Yeah.
Is apologizing in advance and then just doing it anyway really an apology?
No, I didn't mean to do it.
I know, but if you apologize in advance to give basically yourself an out because you're going to do it, is that really an apology?
I'm more apologizing for how it comes across as me being a jerk. Because I'm still going to nitpick. I understand that's going to happen. Like, one, this isn't the line of work to be in if you're not going to nitpick. Like, I think this job comes with nitpicking naturally, right? Like,
Agreed.
There's correlation there. I don't know why I'm doing this, but there's correlation there.
Say it, Brian. Say it.
Don't say it.
No,
Don't say
I'm
it.
not. No,
There's correlation there. I lost my train of thought.
Correlation.
6-7.
Lost my train of thought. Monday Night Football, we'll get to that a little bit later. Do not ignore in victory, we win in defeat, which is a classic nitpick segment.
It's true.
It might
That's
be
true.
the nitpickiest of especially after the Texans have won 8 in a row, especially how they've won
It's always fun to
11
win.
of their last 13 games. But hey, this is maybe this could prevent our nitpicking because a little bit later we'll have Jeremy and Joe's New Year's resolutions, whether it's personal resolutions that we might have, whether it's the junkies that have resolutions for us. They might be like, hey, Branham, stop nitpicking. And I'll be like, you know what? I'll consider taking that into consideration. And then I'll probably tell you no. But today, maybe there's going to be a good idea. Maybe there's going to be, if you can open it up for the junkies, New Year's resolutions for the show, we might get 1,000 bad ideas, but if we get one, it's all worth it.
One good idea.
It's all worth it.
We need one.
Just one. We'll do that later. Don't do that now. Don't spam. Cash number, trash them a little bit later. We'll hand out some game balls. And because it is the last show that we're doing this week, we would do the fix.
We will.
Which we missed the fix yesterday or last week.
We tried.
Yeah, not really.
I tried.
It wasn't very. You gave it your best effort.
I put it in the rundown.
Yeah, it just wasn't going to happen last week.
No, it was not.
It was one show last week. We were at Nick's place. It was a great time. Great time at Nick's place. Just weren't going to get to it. But we'll start with the Houston basketball that happened yesterday in this city. Wrong drop. Houston Cougars closing non-conference play against Middle Tennessee. 69-60 victory. They closed the non-conference with just the one loss. Head to Cincinnati on Saturday where I will not be having Scalini chili. It's terrible. It's very bad. But your top 3 takes, as we do, I needed top 3 takes from you.
Yeah.
Whenever the Houston Cougars play a basketball game, and they did yesterday, game that they won, what are your 3 takeaways of said game, Joe?
I think they did a really great job taking advantage of the turnovers.
They did.
They
did.
They forced 19. They got 30 points off of them.
Yeah, did you pull up a box score quickly?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Galen Robinson was on the call. You should have watched.
I would have liked to see, a bigger margin of victory. If we're going to nitpick here,
No such thing as ugly wins.
Did they cover?
No.
No such thing as ugly. I don't know. I don't bet college sports.
They won by 9, so the answer is no.
There's no way they were only favored by 9.
Middle Tennessee State, no, they did not cover. So
they dropped the state, by the way. Yeah, it's like, Facebook when they dropped the. Sean Parker told Zuckerberg, let's drop the.
Yeah.
And they got rid of it. Went from the Facebook to Facebook.
Yeah, Sam Houston also dropped the
Houston did
state.
it too. Yeah, they dropped the state.
But see, their abbreviation on ESPN still has the state in
ESPN's
there.
not very trustworthy.
I know they're not. We've learned
They
that.
were calling SFA the San Francisco Austins.
That's
you
true.
know, like,
That's true.
Is that true?
They put SF Austin, and SFA people didn't like it because they thought that it looked like like for San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
And they wanted them to change it. I don't think they did.
And the last one, just good job, staying out of foul trouble.
Okay.
They only had 11 in the game.
Okay. It's not a bad one.
Those my 3 takeaways.
We need Joe's.
bad
We
one.
need Joe's UH Cougar boxcar hot take sponsored.
We do. You're
We
right.
really do.
We need you 713-780-3776
You
if
can't
you want to
tell.
use your marketing budget with us. Who was on the call?
Jeremy Branham.
I don't do the TV.
Well, he muted it. He
I'm
wouldn't
too
know.
ugly to do
He was
TV.
watching Ratatouille. He wouldn't know who
Yeah.
was on the call.
He goes, what did he say? He said he watched it?
Yeah, well,
BS flag. I think he was BSing us there. Was Joe BSing us saying he watched the game yesterday? 713-780-3776. We'll let the junkies.
he did not watch it.
be
No, I
the,
He had
didn't
a
watch
fantasy
it.
championship on the line. He wasn't watching.
You had a fantasy championship on the line with Monday Night Football. We'll get to
Yeah.
that. Let's do that later. Because there was some fantasy title implications yesterday. A bunch of money won yesterday, too. You have all the Best Ball Mania on Underdog.
Yeah.
All these other inferior sites. They run their best ball stuff, too. I'm going to try to get the guy who won it on. See if I can get him on.
Okay,
Won
I like
$2
that.
million on Best Ball Mania yesterday.
$2 million.
That's what the winner of Best Ball Mania gets. Yeah.
Not as lucky as
$25 entry, max of 150 entries.
Not as lucky as the guy who won all of the $1.5 billion in Arkansas last week.
Yeah, but after taxes, it's just $890 million.
Oh, just 890.
I saw somebody tweet that the other day, and like I put
That
in the,
person sucks.
I put in the they're farming engagement.
I know.
But it worked because I put in the comments, I put in quotations just, and then I had like the anti-tax people like get on me. It's like, well, they're robbing them of $1 billion. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna fight this fight. I'm not sophisticated enough to fight that fight. You want to talk sports? We can. You want to talk about tax laws and what the government should take from us? I'm not your guy.
Should there be a flat
I'm
tax?
not fighting that
713-780-3776.
That is not a fight that I'm intellectually capable of having, so I'll just tap out when it comes to that. I'll throw in the towel. But Rockets Pacers last night as well. Former Cougar. Can you name the Cougar on the Pacers, Joe?
Yeah, Jarris Walker.
Attaboy. He was, actually, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that. Anyways, the Rockets beat the Pacers yesterday. 7-point victory. Kind of misleading. They had a 27-point lead going into the fourth quarter. Pacers outscored the Rockets by 20 in the fourth. Probably a backdoor cover. I don't know what the score, the line was. It was
I would
probably,
imagine.
probably greater than 7.
Yeah.
So Pacers probably did get a backdoor cover out of this. But hey, like you degenerates, sorry about it. That was an easy win last night for the Rockets.
Yeah, it was. It was easy. I mean, basically from after the first quarter where the Pacers were shooting the ball really, really well from the three-point line, the second and third quarter were just dominated by the Houston Rockets. You did what you were supposed to do. That's a team that is depleted with injuries in the Pacers. I like your new starting lineup with the Rockets.
Yeah.
But without, Tyrese Halliburton, they're not a real basketball team this year. They're just not. They're going for the number 1 pick at this point.
I watched the game when I got home. I DVR'd it, and I was doing some work as I watched the game. I thought they were very fair with where the Pacers are. Ackerman used the term, it's a gap year for them, which I think is a great way to look at it. I mean, they don't have their best player. You always hear like high school kids talk about that. Like they graduate high school,
They go
they're
to
going to take
Europe
a gap year
for a year or whatever.
Yeah, which is the weirdest thing. That you have, like these gap years to me are odd. Like we didn't have that whenever I was that age.
Yeah, but I've heard about them, but I've never met anyone that actually did a gap year. It feels like it's just one of those things people say.
You probably have met somebody that did a gap year. They just don't openly talk about it.
Yeah.
They're like in the closet with their gap year.
Sure.
Yeah,
that
might be the case.
Should I add that to my intern interviews?
Are
Did
you
take a gap year?
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't think it's a negative. Like I wouldn't do it because like, hey, get on with your life.
It depends on what you did with it.
But I mean, if you're spending the year traveling like
Yes.
Europe, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, no,
like,
if
I
you're
kind
like-
of wish I would have done that.
I'm like, man, Call of Duty came out, college football came back.
All
I didn't,
right.
I didn't go to school for a year.
How you spend your gap year matters.
Yes, it does.
If you're doing it like Mapes when he takes a day off to play the opening day of college football,
He didn't do that this year. That was last year.
yeah, that is a little bit concerning.
Don't be hating on people how they use their vacation days.
Well, it's kind of like how they use their gap year. I'm going to judge. I'm sorry. If you spend a gap year like culturing yourself and traveling the world, I tip my cap to you. I'm kind of jealous. I wish I did that.
Mm-hmm.
If you spend your gap year like you're Kyler Murray, then I have some serious questions.
Yeah, I would too. I would too. If you're like, I just played Call
Yeah.
of Duty for 365 days, I'd be like, I hope you're good at it by now.
No, I hope you're not. Like, what a disappointment unless you're making money off of it somehow by, I guess, streaming and Twitch. Yeah, I think you should add it to your list of things. Have you ever taken a gap year? If so, how did you use your gap year?
Yeah.
I think that would be very helpful.
Okay. I'll add that to my list for next semester.
I really do. The Dunksternaut logo is my favorite thing the Rockets do, I think.
I do have a take with the Dunkster.
They traded for Durant.
Yeah.
Alpi Şengün's doing great. They locked up Ime Udoka. Things are looking good.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite thing that's happening with the Houston Rockets is the Dunksternaut logo.
when it's at home.
Oh, you saying they shouldn't wear those jerseys?
They've worn it twice on the road this year. I don't like it.
That's fair.
I don't like it. I like it with the court. It should be a home jersey.
Okay, I have a hotter take.
You're
I think.
celebrating Houston.
Yeah, I cash that take. That take. I have no issue with that take whatsoever. I think I have a hotter take though.
Okay.
That should be the permanent logo. Make that the permanent logo. It's better than the R.
It is better than the R.
The R's antiquated. It's the Yao Ming R. Like it's about time for a little bit of a, what is it, a glam up?
Yep.
It's time for a glam up with the Houston Rockets. Give me the Dunksternaut. It's better than the R. The R's antiquated.
I think I'd like to keep.
Make the R the secondary logo. Make it the old English H
Yeah.
that the Texans have.
Give me like a different R with it.
Okay.
Like more
You update
lines with the Dunksternaut logo.
Not so much like Chinese because of Yao Ming.
Yes, but like I'm with this. Cash it.
The Dunksternaut logo is awesome.
It is. It's great.
It's easily the best logo the Rockets have.
It's not even close.
And it's time for a new logo anyways. Just give me Dunksternaut.
yeah, it's either
You can
that.
give me Alpi Şengün flamingo shot.
Nah.
No, I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of the flamingo.
Nope. That or go back to the '90s jerseys and everything.
Wouldn't mind it.
I feel like it's one or the other.
Wouldn't mind. I don't mind that they went to the R with Yao. The whole color scheme of the blue and the red. Whenever Steve Francis came and like Akeem Olajuwon's last couple of years, they made the move after they won back-to-back titles. By
Which
the way,
is crazy.
They won back-to-back titles and changed the uniform. And there's like there's some innuendo on what that rocket looks like. Like that's kind of weird. Don't love that.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't mind if they went back to the ketchup and mustards.
No, I'm all in on the ketchup and mustard.
But I'm also all in on the Dunksternaut.
I like that one as well. As long as
Both are better than the R.
As long as we never go back to the City Edition jerseys
Which ones were those?
that were in Chinese lettering.
I'm okay with not permanent, but I'm okay with like a one-off for those, like
just
for the
didn't-
Lunar New Year.
Yes. But when they were the City Edition jerseys and they would wear them multiple times a year, don't really get it.
Well,
I get it.
You
I
get it.
I get it. I get it. But you can't call them City Edition jerseys.
No, you can't. You can do like I'm not going to use that word, but like another country,
Yes.
another
edition jerseys.
country edition jerseys.
Yeah.
Or you can just call them Yao Ming
And
edition.
now they be
jerseys.
Turkish jerseys.
Oh, do they?
No, that's what we get now because of Alvin.
Have you noticed that Turkish sponsor that's on the top of the
Yeah.
backboard? It's like a Turkish like implant place for hair. I think.
We should call them up.
Yeah, we should. Hey, we don't really directly do business with the Rockets, but we're like adjacent.
I mean, I know at least one person that is going to go to Turkey and get the hair done.
Oh yeah.
And Michael Connor, when he was in for you,
He says he's going to Turkey to
he
do
says
it.
he's going to go to Turkey and do it.
What's the benefit of doing it in Turkey and not like here?
It's cheaper.
Oh, really?
It's cheaper to fly to Turkey, get it done there, and come back.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know if I'd want it to be cheap though.
Yeah, we need to call them up. See if they want to spend their
It's
mark.
I don't know.
Well,
It feels like one of those things where I wouldn't want it to get done cheap because it feels like you're just asking for more trouble down the road.
what's the PRP thing?
I
think
know
there's a
enough about
form
it.
of PRP where you can't do in America. So people will travel like different countries to get it done.
Okay.
Like that's what Kobe did with his knee.
Oh, with the
is
platelets?
it just PRP?
With
I
like
think PRP might be illegal in America.
Yeah, with like they would get the platelets in their knees,
It's
right?
something with like the blood
The
regeneration.
plasma, right?
I don't know if it's the plasma. I don't know, man. I'm not a doctor.
Oh, you brought it up.
Yeah, but because I heard Joe Rogan talk about it once.
Oh, okay.
But no, it's something with the blood. Like when they take it out of you, and I think it might be PRP. I'm not sure that you can do PRP in America. If it's not PRP, it's something similar to PRP.
Okay.
Anyways, Kevin Durant takeover. Like this gives me the confidence that whenever it's like time for Kevin Durant to take over, not some random regular season game number 24 of the year. Like, and we've talked about that. Like, Kevin Durant was brought here to be the closer. How come he's not closing out these games in the fourth quarter where the Rockets are blowing leads? My take on it is that he wants to, lift all the boats. What is it? High tides lift all boats or whatever, something like that.
Something like that.
Like, I think Kevin Durant is doing that. I think Kevin Durant, hey, you take over in crunch time. Hey, you take over in crunch time. But whenever it's really crunch time, when these games matter, I'm going to be the dude. And, like, with Alpi not playing yesterday, and I understand that it wasn't crunch time. The game was over after 3. Like, Kevin Durant just steps up and scores, like, an easy 30 points.
Yeah.
Like, that gives me confidence that when it's go time, Kevin Durant's still going to take the reins.
And I think specifically with Alpi being out, like that's the guy who's been taking these shots at the end of games. Like it's not a men. That's not his bag at the end of a game. Like that's not the guy you're going to throw to at the 3-point line. That's going to create his own shot. Like if anything, it's going to only be basically an alley-oop for him or just a one-on-one matchup. Like it's been going back and forth between Katie and Alpi in these situations. So without Alpi, yeah, we saw it last night. And you need that from Kevin Durant. Like down the road, I'm more like initially when they were losing those 2 games with like 2 weeks ago with the ending shots being a disaster with Alpi taking them, I was annoyed at the time. The more I've gotten away from it, the more I'm like, okay, I get it. I get what they're trying to accomplish here.
Yeah.
And we saw it last night. Katie,
Yeah. I mean, it's a theory.
he's unstoppable.
It's a working theory, but I think there's something to it.
No, I think
There's something to it.
it's like I think most people believe in this theory.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure. I don't keep up with most people.
I think Kevin Durant's even like alluded to it.
Yeah, kind of. Like he's talking about
Yeah.
Jabari. Like Jabari's been on a tear lately.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, he's getting guys. He understands what it's going to take to win in the playoffs. He's willing to sacrifice a battle or two in game number 20 of the season, game number 24 of the season, game number 29 of the season. But when the playoffs roll around, the theory is that you lifted all those guys up, and then whenever you need to take over, you can take over.
And
It's my thought, anyways.
no, and then if at some point you discover something in the regular season, which is what you're really hoping for, is what works of how Alpi can close out a game without Kevin Durant being on his best performance.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for. Haven't quite found that part yet.
I do want to talk about Alpi. I do want to talk about the injuries with this team. I have a love-hate with Tari Eason,
Okay.
I think, which I think is a good thing. I think it's a positive take. And also, I love the Rockets' attitude towards Ime. Your thoughts as well, 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. We'll get to Monday Night Football. We'll get to Don't Ignore in Victory, what you wouldn't defeat. We'll get to Jeremy and Joe's New Year's resolutions. You for us. How can we be better for you, the junkie, in 2026? Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You can watch us on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 97.5. On YouTube, ESPN Houston. On TikTok at ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio there. I'm at Jeremy J. Branham. I had to add the J. On Twitter as well at ESPN 975. Joe at Joe George Radio. Brian at Sacked by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It is Jeremy and Joe. ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy. Junkie says, didn't expect to hear you guys. I thought all the starters were off. It's scrub time until New Year. I wish I could be disappointed in that, but it's not entirely inaccurate. It's a decent take, hate to say. I got laid off from a job, and they gave me a year's severance, and I spent the entire summer of 2010 watching World Cup matches and absolutely abusing my liver. He had a gap summer, but he got paid while doing it, so I kind of respect it.
That's great.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Because you probably lose that severance.
Do you lose the severance if you get another job?
It depends.
Is it like this college coaching language, the offsets?
It probably depends on the job you have.
It's interesting.
So, I mean, if I'm getting paid for a year, yeah, I'll take the summer to
But
drink
if I could get another job and get paid, I would just double dip.
Yeah, I guess it depends on where you're at in life.
No, not to me.
Yeah, like if I was like...
no, it doesn't impact where I'm at in life.
Like if I was like when I got fired from Gow, if they would have given me severance for a year, would I have worked? Maybe.
You're robbing future Joe.
That's true. I
don't think you could take the full year off. Like I would get nervous around, I think, month 8. Like, let's make sure I have another job with the year's
month 8.
Yeah, that's probably.
You're robbing your future self.
I get it. I'd probably, knowing me, I'd probably take half a year and then start looking really hard, just because I wouldn't want to run it up against the end of the clock.
Yeah. People in the know say that new uniforms are coming and they may be Dunkstronaut with ketchup and mustard. That would be awesome.
Interesting.
If done right, that would be great.
Yeah, I'm curious what it would look like.
Hopefully it's legit. Yeah, I don't know what it would look like. I'm not really a creative guy. It's stem cell derived therapy. That's not legal here. I knew it was one of them. PRP is legal. Somebody said yes, it is legal. I've had it twice, but I was thinking of stem cell.
Okay.
Which apparently that like works great.
Because that's what I think Dirk got it too in Germany.
I think that's right.
I think that's where they would all go.
McCaffrey got it too also.
Oh, yeah?
Did?
Yeah,
I
you're
think
right.
so.
I think it was like so he didn't tear his Achilles.
I know he definitely went to Germany to get treatment the last time he got hurt.
Wasn't that last year?
Yeah.
Like everybody's like, oh, he's gonna be back. He's gonna be back. Oh, he's in Germany for medical reasons.
Yeah. And then he played.
And then he was the running back one again.
Yeah.
Weird. The owner at my last job went to Turkey for a hair transplant. He was legitimately like Mr. Clean beforehand. Now he has a full head of hair, says Eric the buyer.
Okay.
See, look, they do it well in Turkey.
But I do look. You got to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's why I've said like Astros get some of these Japanese players in here. You can make some more money. You already got Dyken Park, I guess, but like you can make more. That's what the Dodgers are doing. That's what the Rockets are doing. Look at them.
I don't know if the Astros are attracting Japanese viewership because the name of their ballpark
No,
is
no,
Dyken Park.
no. They already have Japanese money coming in.
Oh.
Yeah. But you can get more. Just go get one of these guys.
Yeah, it would help, I guess. Appreciate you putting out the show tweet, Brian. I love that you do that for us.
I feel like a nitpick is coming.
Now, how do we feel about it, though? This is the show tweet. It reads, guess who's back? Back again.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy and Joe are back. Tell a friend.
A+.
And then he's got a gif of Eminem. Guess who's back again? A+?
A+. I love it. I love Eminem. Great reference. Thank you, Brian.
Is it timely? Joe. Guess who's back again? Like, why are we back again? This is usually something that you would do after like a period of time where you haven't been working.
Because we were back yesterday.
Now you're back again.
Yeah, but it's usually one that you wait. Like that's kind of like an Undertaker. Like you're coming from the dead.
But by using the word again, it implies that you were already
back.
What
you're saying. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a 5.2.
9.9.
Grade the show tweet 713-780-3776.
Get a 5.2 for not sending one at all. Just not sending
you
one.
You get a 0 for not sending them.
What's the difference? They're both failing.
No, 5.2's. No, that's not a failing grade.
Yes. What do you mean it's not failing? If you got a 52 on a test in school,
but
that's
failing. That's a 100-point scale. This is a 10-point scale. I understand that you're multiplying by 10.
It down. It's the same thing.
You're being nerdy right now. Like that. No. A 1 to 10 is not a school metric by any stretch of the imagination.
Would you consider 5.2 a failing grade?
No, I would never look at a 1 to 10 scale as a failing grade, though.
I think I would.
Yeah, anything below a 60 is failing.
I don't know about that.
Rotten Tomato score. If it goes below 60, you get the rotten.
But that's a 100-point scale.
Yeah, but it's just scaled down.
I've never thought of pass fail on a 1 to 10 scale. Maybe I'm wrong here. I'm just telling you my feelings.
I don't know if you're wrong, but you're on the outside of this group here. Of this 3.
Yeah, but I'm not sure I want to be in unison with you guys.
That's
fine.
Fair.
We don't want you either.
Have you ever thought of a 1 to 10 scale
Leave it early
as
today?
pass fail? No. maybe 5 minutes.
Okay.
No, I'm not leaving early. I like how the Rockets are chilling with Alpi Şengün. Like, hey, he's got a calf strain. Like, don't mess with that. Like, it's you've played 30 games. You have 82. You have playoffs. Like, Alpi Şengün, when you're 100%, return to the floor. I don't need you playing on a 90% calf in the end of December.
We have seen a lot of teams in the NBA handle calf strains very differently this year. We saw it happen with AD in Dallas with Giannis. Like, they're very, I think, aware now that calf injury leads to Achilles tear.
Uh-huh.
So I really like that the Rockets are doing this. You do not need him right now. Take your sweet time whenever you're 100% healthy, then come back on the court.
Yeah.
Take 3 weeks if you need it.
Yeah, take your time. Like, don't rush. Like, he might be back on Thursday. Like, okay, if he's 100%, no problem with it. Steven Adams did sprain his ankle in this game. I noticed when he did it, and he still, like, ran up and down the floor a couple of times. Like, he was lumbering. He's a lumbering man. He's a lumbering lumberjack of a man. But he did come up and down the floor a little bit. It was a blowout game. I don't think it's serious, just based on him getting up and down the floor a couple of times.
I believe Ime said he's going to be listed as questionable on Friday.
Okay.
But now things can change between there and swelling and everything. But because he was able to get off the ground and move, I'm not concerned.
No.
But same thing here applies with Alpi is, yeah, like, it would be nice to have Alpi and Adams in your lineup for Friday's game. Do you need him? Not really right now.
I'm willing to sacrifice.
You pay Capello a good chunk of money. He can start. He'll be bad, but he can start.
No need to rush.
Yeah.
No need to rush. We don't need to rush this. Like, you've played 30 games in the year. You're a playoff team. You don't need them to rush back. He was playing pretty well. He was dominating that little skinny center, Jay Huff.
Yeah.
Like, he had like 3 offensive rebounds like in the first 3 minutes of the game. Like, he's such a good offensive rebounder. Here's my love-hate with Tari Eason. Tari Eason, and I do agree with your take. Like, I like the way that the starting five looks with Tari Eason, injected into the starting five. The Rockets injected the starting five with Tari Eason. There's some parts of his game that annoy me. Like, I think he can be sometimes low basketball IQ. Left the three-point shooter the other day, three-point make. Dennis Schroeder hit it. They win the game. Like, he's got those brief moments where he has these mental lapses. He's a space cadet every now and then. But at the same time, he does things like nobody else is capable of doing. Really good defensive player. He's a good rebounder. He gets tons of deflections. He's shooting the 3-ball at like this meteoric rate.
Yep.
So, like, he has a ton of stuff that I love about him. He has some stuff that kind of annoy me, and then also the injury proneness like annoys me too. I think ultimately the injury proneness is why I think he won't be a Rocket next year.
I agree with that, and it's why it's hard to get overly excited about what we've seen so far, because it's just like, when is he going to go out? Like, and I don't know, which lineup do you like more? Like what we saw on Christmas Day, where Adams was not in the lineup. Like, is that the starting lineup going forward, or do you like it with Tari on the bench and Adams in there?
I would probably be matchup based, but if just like the average opponent, I'd rather have Adams come off the bench.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the Amin, Durant, Eason, Jabari, Şengün. Like, that's it. That's incredibly athletic, incredibly long. I like that five a little bit better. But again, I don't care. Like, matchup dependent. You're going to play matchups. I think the starting fives are highly overrated. Like, cool, that guy's a starting five. Like, he's in the starting five, but he's playing 15 minutes a game, and your six man's playing 35 minutes a game.
Well, like,
which one's more important?
Yeah, I mean, like on Christmas Day, when they started Tari instead of Steven Adams, Tari Eason and Steven Adams both played exactly 26 minutes.
Yeah.
So, like, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter.
But I do think that if it was the average opponent, I like it more with Tari in. They're 3-0 now with him in the starting lineup, right?
Yeah.
So I am curious what it looks like going forward. And I like Adams coming off the bench, except when you're playing a team that's large. But it's been a good addition so far. And thank you, Josh Okogie, for your services as a starter.
I do think that Tari's a little bit more engaged as a starter, though. Like, I hate to make my decision based on that. But at the same time, like, if it does influence a player's play, you have to be aware of that as a coach. Like, Steven Adams doesn't care if he's coming off the bench. Tari clearly cares that he's in the starting five.
Well, he said he's been asking for it after one of the games to be a starter. So,
so weird.
But you're right though. Like, there are certain guys where they're going to be more comfortable coming off the bench, or they just want to be a starter so they can call themselves a starter. I would imagine Tari also wants to be a starter because he's about to be a free agent.
Probably the biggest reason.
And he wants to be able to show, hey, I can fit in your five in New Orleans, next year, and I'm worth a huge chunk of change to leave the Houston Rockets. But if it is better with him in there and it keeps him more engaged, and like that's a huge plus
Yeah.
at this point.
Rockets locked up Ime, too. This came out. Michael Shapiro had this yesterday. Some quotes from Patrick Fertitta, newest member to the Board of Regents of the University of Houston, by the way. Go Cougs. But the Rockets had locked up Ime Udoka to an $11 million per year contract extension through 2030-31. We knew that he got extended.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've seen the details, though. Maybe I missed it. But $11 million per year through 30-31. I love it. Like, hey, you have a really good coach. It's your money. Doesn't count against the salary cap. I don't care how you spend your money. I will watch how you spend your money if it's a salary cap league, even Major League Baseball, not a salary cap league, but Crane operates near the luxury tax. So I will count your dollars whenever you're looking at a payroll for your roster. But when it comes to paying a coach, I don't care how much you're paying the guy. I like Ime Udoka. I think he's very good. Why not pay him a lot of money and keep him here for the long term? He's here forever. I like how the Rockets are handling that.
Well, and like and why would you ever like? It doesn't feel like there's a path right now to not wanting him as your head coach.
No.
Like he's clearly the best fit for this team right now. Like unless he starts running your guys into the ground, which he's not going to do. Like he's not going to go full Tom Thibodeau on you. Look, it's their money. As long as they're okay with the buyout, if they ever need to get out of it, which I don't think they're going to have to. Like I don't think this will be his last contract extension with the Rockets.
Do you think he'll be here longer than that?
Yeah,
Yeah, I would think so.
like
That's a long time from now, though.
I know it is, but like I'm betting on what we've seen from a guy that takes Boston to the finals, and what he's done with this Rockets organization. That the Rockets have one of the best coaches in the NBA right now.
Yeah.
And there's gonna be no reason to let him go anywhere, anytime soon.
No, I'm with you on that. I like how they're handling it. You have a good thing in place. You want him here, pay him handsomely, extend him for a long time. Also, that fan won $25,000 yesterday for hitting a half court shot.
Oh, nice!
Did you catch that?
I missed
Hit
that.
$25,000 for hitting a half court shot. How cool is that? You go to a basketball game and you leave with $25,000
How many times do you think it takes you?
to hit a half court shot.
Yeah,
I'd like to say it would take me single digits.
I was hoping like under 15,
Yeah,
because like I know I can get like directionally there.
yeah.
I can get it on target.
I watch these poor people who do this at times because they have contests at these basketball games. I go to a lot of basketball games where people are physically unable to get it there.
Yeah, it's like Phillip Rivers throwing the Hail Mary. You got to take him out.
Physically unable to get it there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's embarrassing.
Yeah, I think the Texans did that with Case Keenum whenever Stroud was hurt a couple
they
years
put Davis
ago.
Mills in.
Yeah, they did,
Yeah.
didn't they?
Yeah.
I remember that correctly.
Yeah, 100%. They put Davis Mills in to throw the Hail Mary, and he got sacked.
I picked up
Or
Case
almost
Keenum
got sacked.
for my fantasy football championship game. I wanted to get him a title. Sadly, I lost.
Signed a one-day to ring.
Honestly,
I did. I dropped my worst player and picked up Case Keenum because I was trying to give him a championship.
for a second, I thought you were about to say you're like in a 18-week league, and you're like, just in case Caleb doesn't
No.
play.
No, I dropped like my sixth running back for
Nice.
Case Keenum,
Try to
trying
give him a
to
title.
bring him home a championship.
Hey, you know what? Try again next year.
I did the same thing a
It
few
fell
years ago
short.
for Jamal Charles. He was still in the system.
Yeah, he can't read, so that's very that would have meant more to Jamal Charles than it would have Case Keenum, the greatest college football quarterback statistically of all time. Not an opinion, a fact. All right, 713-780-3776. Let's talk about the Monday night game yesterday, Rams Falcons. Also, I want to hear your horror stories. No one cares about your fantasy football team. We all know that. No, Brad, we don't care that you picked up Case Keenum trying to get him some hardware. I get it, but you know what we do care about? Horror stories. We care about bad beats. What were your fantasy championship bad beats? I saw one ended in a tie. Like I don't even know what happens there as a tiebreaker. But what were those fantasy horror stories? And also, we'll have some takeaways from this Rams-Falcons game. You know who celebrated this Rams-Falcons game yesterday? The Panthers. Bryce Young. Not Baker. Not the Buccaneers. We'll explain why next. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
It's Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Ryan says that 1 to 10 scale is a 5 average, so that's not bad, but also not great. It's a great point. It's a great point. 1 to 10 is what 5 average, whereas a grading scale in the school system, 50 is not your average score.
That'd still be the average.
No, it would not. 50 is not the average. No chance. You were in a classroom of how many kids? Let's say 5th grade.
Yep. A majority.
The average is not 50,
It's
bro.
average.
There's
Average
1 or
on the
2
scale.
kids a class that are failing.
It's still on the
No,
average
it's
on the
not.
scale.
It's the
but
middle
if
of the scale. It's not the average of the scale.
Okay, well, same thing, 1 to 10. 5 is the middle. You don't know it's the average.
Depending on the grader, yes, it can be average. I grade 3.2s often. I'm not giving out many 32s whenever I'm grading a paper.
I think
I'm like,
No,
I'm
mic
kind of
drop.
coming around a little bit to Jeremy here.
It's still the same
Yes.
scale. It's just on a different.
No,
No, it's a different scale.
No,
The-
we
the-
talk about 1 to 10 in a different way. We
Yes.
talk about 0 to 100 or
100%.
8F.
But in the interest of fairness, and I'm nothing but not fair, Eric the Buyer on the text line, Eric the Buyer, one of our favorite junkies. To your point, Brian, if you have a 10-question quiz in school and only get 5 correct answers, did you pass or fail?
You failed.
Failed.
Okay, so that's the counterpoint to this ongoing debate here. He also said 7.7 for the show tweet, so I'm not sure that I trust Eric the Buyer's judgment a whole
I
lot.
do. I give it a 9.9, so I'm closer to Eric than you were.
Yeah. Ocho is texting stuff. A fantasy horror story. I lost 5 players from the semifinals to the finals in a super flex. Love, McCarthy, DK, Bowers, and George Kittle lost the championship by
Yikes.
20. That's
That-
pretty good. I had Bowers in my team that reached the finals, and he goes on IR because they're tanking.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Brady. Thanks a lot, Ghost of Al Davis.
It like made me
Appreciate it.
want to move up title games.
Yeah.
Like because like we already did that where like when it's
Although
like,
there's strategy there, Joe.
No,
there's
but-
strategy of drafting players that are on
Yes.
contenders.
and it's hard, you can't really move it up also because in week 14, if it was the first round of the playoffs, Drake May was on a bye.
Yeah.
Like you had teams
Oh, yeah,
on a bye
right.
in week
You
14.
can't
only
start the
do it if-
playoffs when there's still buys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You could only do it if you shorten the amount of playoff rounds you
I
have.
know.
Because you can't start it till week 15 because of the buys, like you said.
But like to me, like starting week 15 and like now being done by week 17 is perfect for that. That means you can only have 4 games. Or you have to change to like a tiered system or something like that.
Yeah, but
we're
even-
getting
even-
way
even
out
if-
in the weeds here.
I know we are.
Even
Way
if
out in
you
the
do
weeds.
that,
That's
it's still
enough.
good.
That's enough. We don't care what you think, Brian. Ryan says in one league.
Joe, why don't you talk? Why don't you talk for a second?
I was like,
Joe?
wait, Jeremy's here. We can't lose connection like yesterday.
No, he lost connection. It was amazing.
Ryan,
He lost connection again. I can't believe what's happening.
Ryan says in one league I played in this season, I finished with the most points in the entire league, but finished in dead last. Not joking. Every single team I played scored their highest point total of the season
That
against me.
sucks.
I throw the BS flag on that though.
Yeah.
That you might have had a high number of points. You might I believe that you had the highest points allowed. Sounds like you need a little bit of a defense, but I don't believe that you had the highest points in the entire league and finished in dead last. I'm not buying it.
I don't know if I buy it either.
Not buying it.
I don't know if I buy
I'm gonna
it.
need proof on that, Ryan.
Screenshot
BS
it.
flag. Yeah, that one's. I don't think that's
That's
real.
why you use wins over median.
I don't know if you know anything about the median. If I'm being honest with you, average, median, mean. I think you need to go back to school to learn that.
I
Actually,
know Eric DeBuyer, I think, made a good point.
Eric says, we keep records for our fantasy league. This year I had more points scored against me than anyone else in the history of the league. I barely made it into the playoffs. See? That sounds more likely.
But made it into the playoffs.
And then got bounced in the first round after scoring 127.23 points and losing to my friend who scored
That
134.86.
sucks. I feel that pain. I feel
Yeah.
that pain.
I was so here was my dilemma yesterday. I had an 8-point lead going into Monday Night Football. My buddy Dave, he had Puka. He had Puka, needed 8 points, and like I had a game, so I didn't know what was going on. And then I get in the truck and I turn on the game, and it's like, oh, and I looked at the score real quick, and he like hadn't done it yet. I was like, that's odd. Like maybe I have a chance here. And then all of a sudden, late in the game, he scores a touchdown and just bullet to my head. But I had a Ram stack on my underdog best ball, so it's kind of like, not sure exactly what I'm rooting for. It would have been better if Puka did not score a touchdown for me, though. Bless you.
Sorry. Yeah, I needed Bijan to not do what he did last night.
Oh, okay. He went
Yeah,
on.
you were up by 11 with Stafford facing Bijan.
No,
right?
look, there's a level of karma here for this championship.
That's not
though.
last.
Oh, you got the
Yeah, he lied. I was successful on my BS challenge, by the way. He didn't have the most points scored against him. He was second most. Uncle Bubbleguts had 1,653.6. He had 1,651.4. So he did not have the most points scored against him. So challenge successful there. And then secondly, he sent me the standings after the consolation bracket. No one cares about that. You finished 5 and 9. There's teams in the proof that you sent me. Megan's been monstrous. I don't know the rest of that. 3 and 11. Gabe Horn 4 and 10. Ryan, you're wrong. Challenge successful.
Yeah.
challenge very successful on all fronts.
But this championship league I lost.
I want to know more about
last
this
night.
Uncle Bubbleguts guy, though. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. There was some like real karma that happened to me last night. Remember Am I the butthole?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The Mike
yeah.
Evans thing.
I think that sounds worse.
Yep.
Yeah, it does. Just say a-hole.
Am I the a-hole? So
Yeah, it sounds worse.
Say what you said is way worse.
if I didn't pick up Mike Evans, I would have won the title.
Karma got you.
Karma got me because
Karma
I would have had Luther Burden in my lineup and I would have won by 3 points.
Karma got you.
Yeah, karma got me.
There you go. Should have done that.
Yep, should have done it. Lesson learned.
I think this is Julian. Went from 0-5 to the playoffs and lost because it didn't start Lawrence when he scored 40. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Lawrence been on a tear. His lowest point total in the last 3 weeks was actually this past week. But he'd been dominant in the fantasy football playoffs. Where did B-Mac go to school, San Jack? I think he went to Texas Roadhouse University. Hook 'em or something. I think that's what they say there. That's what they say there?
Yeah,
Hook
they
'em?
say hook 'em.
That's their fight song?
Yeah, yeah.
They don't know any other words than that.
And then they mix in some things about rolls with cinnamon butter or something. I don't know.
You know how I felt bad for last night? That not all you fantasy football losers. You lost. You're a loser. Second runner up, whatever. You're a bridesmaid, not a bride. You know, I felt bad for yesterday.
Who's
though.
that?
I felt bad for the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers suddenly could win against the Panthers and not make the playoffs because the Falcons are playing way below their expectations.
Mm-hmm.
They win games they shouldn't win. They lose games they shouldn't lose. And they could actually force a 3-way tie. If the Falcons beat the Saints, doable. If the Buccaneers beat the Panthers in Tampa, doable. It's a 3-way tie, and Carolina, because they split against Tampa Bay but swept Atlanta, would move on and win the division.
Yep.
What a weird situation. This is why the NFL made that the first game, by the way, Panthers and Buccaneers, because they knew this possibility existed. This is my theory anyways. I haven't heard anybody actually confirm this, but it makes a lot of sense. You play the Panthers-Buccaneers game first because that's when it actually means something.
Yeah.
Because if you were to play the Falcons and the Saints
At the same time.
even same time would still work, but if you played it before it,
Yeah.
and then, or same time, maybe you see a score, you catch wind of a score or something like that, then it ruins all the magnitude of that game.
Yeah.
So it makes perfect sense to lead off your Week 18 slate with Panthers-Buccaneers because both teams need to win because you don't know the result of the other game until Sunday.
Well, honestly, I think it also makes now it's in the noon window where there's some other good games, but it also makes if Tampa Bay wins on Saturday, it makes Saints Falcons compelling television. Because it's like you're like everyone in Carolina and Tampa Bay is going to be watching. Anyone who's going to match up with the South team,
You gotta sweat.
in the playoffs. Like you're going to be watching what happens in that game.
You got to sweat.
Now, I think
It's also the
Saints-
least attractive game of the three.
But it could have attraction if it means something.
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
it would still not be like this huge ratings winner, but it would be more. It would have more ratings if it mattered than if it didn't. You know?
it's the only game.
Not that the NFL's caring too much about that game.
Yeah, but
it keeps the Panthers-Buccaneers stakes in line.
yeah, it saves the chance that that game becomes meaningless.
Yeah. Like the Rams, the Ravens-Steelers, perfect game for Sunday Night Football because nothing before it can influence it.
you got to give Lamar as much time as you can to get healthy.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, conspiracy.
Or T.J. Watt with his kidney. No, I don't think he's going
Long.
to play. I don't think he's going to play.
It's this long.
I couldn't remember which one. So I just went with one and said it with conviction.
No, he got stabbed in the long like Tyrod Taylor
Kidney
did.
long,
You know,
I
same.
wonder if he's mad with Pittsburgh.
I would be.
Well, I mean, if he's the one that's doing like, hey, guys, give me dry needling, he can't be mad at them because it's
Yeah.
happened before and he knows that it's a possibility.
I think I'm still firing the doctor.
Man, I think it's a very common.
It's like
It's
no,
very
yeah.
common that if you're doing this dry needling stuff, this is one of the side effects of dry needling. You know, I was watching something on TV the other day where they had like some weird drug and they were talking about all the side effects and they went for like 30 seconds on the side effects. I was like, how good could this drug be if
Yes.
everything gives you side effects? It could cause nausea. It could cause diarrhea. It could cause cancer. It could cause leukemia. Like, it's like, what is this drug?
It causes blindness.
I saw
What
one,
is this drug?
I saw one yesterday that's meant to clear up your skin, just like make your. I can't remember exactly what was wrong with skin, but just clear it up. And one of the side effects was suicidal tendencies. It's like, I think I'm going to take my skin not clearing up a little
pass.
bit over the suicidal tendencies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it. Next time I see that cut, the commercial, I'm gonna pull it because it's like, what does this drug do? Does it make you a billionaire? Because I think that's like the only thing that I could get where I'm risking all these other things. Side effects, you might die in 3 years. Cool. What am I receiving here? What is the trade-off in this?
Nothing good.
No.
There's nothing good. But yeah, it's this weekend. Like that game is now very interesting on Saturday. It was before last night, but even more so now. The fact like Tampa Bay can win, it doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter. Sorry, Tyler Shuck's going to take care of the Falcons.
Did you see he's the betting favorite to win Rookie of the Year now?
Yeah, cool. I'm in.
That's
He's awesome.
amazing.
He's awesome.
I feel like
Tyler-
you're using awesome a little bit too lenient.
Tyler Warren's been pretty quiet since the early parts of the season. You haven't had like Travion Henderson has had flashes. Like there hasn't really Ibuka's been quiet for 2 months now.
Yeah.
I think
at
it
this
was
point.
Tet until Shuck took over.
Yeah. Travion, I think, is on the short list. I was looking at the odds where Travion was still high. Tet was high. But yeah, it's hard to believe that Shuck could be the Rookie of the Year.
If he has another good game against the Falcons this week, I think he runs away
He
with
didn't
it.
even start the season.
I know. It was like week
And Rattler
5
wasn't
or
playing
6.
terribly, you know? Like, Rattler looked like a top 40, 45 quarterback in the world.
I think they're set now. The Saints.
Well, why would you draft quarterback?
I would not.
No.
I like what Kellen
Especially this
Moore
class.
can coach, man.
Mhm.
Kellen Moore, he literally had the top offense in the NFL at Dallas. He won a Super Bowl with Philadelphia. Look at the two coordinators that sandwiched Kellen Moore. Probably could have figured out a better way to say that.
Yeah.
But Brian Johnson before Kellen Moore, fire him after a season. Kellen Moore, great offense, win a Super Bowl. He's gone. This new guy that you promote from within, it's like, uh-oh, we don't like this guy. Maybe it's not so much the two coordinators that bookended Kellen Moore.
It's just
Maybe
Kellen
it's
Moore.
Kellen Moore.
I've got Tet as the betting favorite still.
Okay.
On this
depends the
website at
odds.
least. At
Yeah,
minus
depends on the book.
140. And then Shuck at plus 140.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw one where he's like minus 120.
Interesting.
Shuck.
Hmm.
I feel like you could play this. Well, no, there's not a way to profit that. Because if you were to play either book at plus 140, you're still going to lose money.
Yeah. But I would just bet on Shuck then. On the one that's plus 140.
Potentially. What did you think of that Puka non-catch?
I mean, I wish it didn't take so long for the replay to get like to the one that shows he clearly dropped it because it looked incredible.
It did look incredible.
Like it was incredible. And the
Offhand.
first two replays they
Looked
showed
like
of it,
Jordan, kind of.
it was so clear. It looked like it was so clear he caught it.
Yeah.
They finally, when they flipped it to the sideline, you're like, oh, never mind.
I thought it was the right call.
Yeah, it was the right call. He dropped
The
it.
ball was out of his hand.
Yeah, he dropped it.
It's a heck of an effort.
It was incredible. I'm still not totally sure he didn't just like the first time I saw it, I was like, does it just look like he's holding it based on like the camera angle? Like, did he
Yeah.
actually have possession of it? But then he did, and he just lost on the way going down. I don't even know what you're reading.
Yeah. What do you think of the Rams now?
I'm low. I'm much lower on them. But I don't really believe in the Seahawks and Sam Darnold. And do I trust the 49ers defense? I don't know.
I need the Seahawks to win that game for my Seahawks. I think I'm going to hedge it, though. I think I'm going to play San Francisco straight up this weekend.
Okay.
Because that would guarantee me a profit. 'Cause
Yeah.
for people that don't know, I have Seattle plus 300 to win the NFC West.
So then you're playing.
So I could play San Francisco just straight up money line win, and I could lock in a profit
Yeah.
depending on how much I wager, which I'll do the math and wager correctly.
Yeah. You
I'm
can't
not
do that.
Brian.
You can't do that with Jacksonville. Right?
No, I'm kind of
That
screwed
was a
there.
necessary shot.
It felt pretty necessary. And it was pretty relevant still because it's in the same segment. No, Texans, I need a miracle. I can't really do it with the Texans because it's backwards. Like the Jags are a 13.5-point favorite. I think they're minus 650 on the money line.
Oh yeah.
It's like there's no way I can really hedge
No.
because I also have a Texans to win the AFC South ticket at plus 600. Now I'm going to win one. I've already won the Patriots
Mhm.
plus 300. And if I hedge to lock in a profit for the San Francisco-Seattle game, because I have Seattle to win the West, then I'm going to profit for making those 3 wagers.
So then you're good.
But if I get some miracle on Sunday with the Texans beating the Colts and the Titans beating the Jags, then it was a great trio of bets.
You double down. And
Great trio. What's there to double down, though?
Titans plus 600 money line.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No,
So it's that way. If you win the
No.
Texans bet, you win the Texans and you win the game bet.
No, I just don't think it's going to happen.
I don't
So
either.
it doesn't make sense to me.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not one that I want to double down on.
No, because they're obviously going to play their starters in this game, Jacksonville. 'Cause
Yeah.
The division's on the line.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
not even a question.
Do you guys think that Tyler Shuck has what it takes to lead the Saints into the playoffs in the years to come? Maybe that division.
Yes, in that
They could
division.
win that
yes.
division.
Yes, I might bet on them to win the division next year.
I'm going to hold you to that. I'm going to BS flag.
I said might. I didn't say I was going to.
It's a bad division.
Exactly.
I think Bull's going to get fired. Even if they win the division and lose in the wild card, I think he's going to get fired. There's been too much dissent there. He was calling out Baker. He said quarterback play needs to be better.
Well, and it's like, and now you see what's happening with Liam Cohen, how well it's going, elsewhere, how well it's gone for other Baker Mayfield offensive coordinators. Todd Bowles feels like
Dave Canales.
I think he's going to get fired.
Yeah, Todd Bowles feels like he's a goner.
I think he's done so. I lost by 1.26 in the championship. That's a 0.08 from Josh Jacobs and a 1 from Tet. Jeez, that's tough. He lost by a 1.25, and he took a nothing burger almost from Josh Jacobs and Tet. That's rough.
Especially because Josh Jacobs, it seemed like he was going to just play football.
Although, I mean, we knew that he was pretty banged up.
I know, but they didn't really
They
present
removed
it that
him
way.
from the injury report.
Yeah.
Did they really?
Yeah.
See, I had Josh Jacobs in my league, but I didn't play him. I never even considered playing him. So maybe that's why I'm so, anti-Josh Jacobs that weekend. I didn't realize he got taken off the injury report. I needed the OT with Kyron Williams. That didn't happen. Remedial math lesson for BMAC. 50 is the median or midpoint of the scale. 75 could be the mean or average of all scores. So thank you. You should thank the junkie, Brian,
For what?
for giving you a free math lesson.
It's
Maybe he
if
learned you a
get-
thing or
if
two.
you get 5 out of 10 on a test wrong, you
He's
still fail.
That's not at all relevant to what that junkie just said.
I don't
He's
care.
changing the conversation entirely, Brian.
No, the whole point was 5 out of 10's failing.
That's not.
That's where we started with. You may have moved the goalpost.
I didn't move the goalpost. Never moved the goalpost. I wouldn't do such a thing. Did you see the Best Ball Mania winner? His starting lineup?
No.
Because it's best ball, so you have like a 18-man
So
roster.
probably like Bijan.
Bijan was not. He was.
Really?
He did a live stream. And he was actually he was ducking Bijan. He needed.
Yeah.
He needed Bijan to I mean, he still went off. I guess he needed Bijan to not go off more.
Yeah.
But he was able to avoid Bijan. He didn't have Bijan in his starting lineup. This is a good game. Guess who's in his starting lineup? 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 3 receivers, and a flex, and a
Okay.
tight end.
And it's 18 players, but just takes the best one.
Takes the best one for each position.
Luther Burden.
Luther Burden was on his team. He drafted Luther Burden in the 10th round.
Drake May?
Drake May was not on his team.
Oh, I'm kind of Trevor Lawrence?
Trevor Lawrence was not on his team.
Huh. Caleb?
Caleb Williams was not on his team.
Brock Purdy.
Yes. Purdy, 9th round draft pick.
McCaffrey?
No.
Boy. I think we had big games this week.
This is not as fun a game as I thought it would be.
No.
No, it's kind
Jamar
of lost
Chase.
its luster.
Jamar Chase.
No. His first round pick was Amon Ra,
Okay.
actually. Which he didn't have a huge game, but he did score in his lineup.
Yeah.
He was one of his 3 receivers.
Guess what was
Don't
the lineup?
look at my computer.
Well, you said it wasn't a fun game. I was going to ask you what the lineup was.
His first round was Amon Ra.
Okay.
Second rounder was Derrick Henry.
Yep. Oh,
Derrick
duh.
Henry with the 4 touchdowns. That was the miss there. He had JSN in his 3rd rounder, which JSN didn't go off either.
No, he's
but
been
he
quiet.
did score points for him. Tet gave him nothing in the 4th round. Kittle was his 5th rounder, nothing. Olave was his 6th rounder.
Good.
He had a huge game.
Yep.
Pollard, 7th rounder, nothing burger. Mooney, 8th rounder, nothing burger. Purdy was his 9th. Burden was his 10th. Ramondre Stevenson was his 11th rounder. So, good thing that Travion Henderson's been a little banged up, So you get Stevenson back when Henderson got hurt, which probably helped him out in the previous rounds to advance. So Stevenson was his 11th rounder. And then Algier, nothing, 12th. Bryce Young, nothing, 13th. Thielen, nothing, 14th. Shuck, nothing, 15th, but could have played for him.
Yeah.
Jawan Johnson, 16th rounder, was his starting tight end.
Oh.
And then his 17th rounder, Quorum, nothing. Miles Sanders, his 18th rounder, nothing. So he had a Saints stack. He had a Saints stack. It looks like he had a 49er stack, but Kittle didn't play in it because Kittle didn't do anything. He didn't have He didn't have the Bears stack. He just had a naked Luther Burden. He had a naked Ramondre Stevenson. He had a Saints stack and a 49er stack.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do best ball next year. I've decided.
Oh, I love best ball is my. I love
I haven't
best ball
done it.
so
I've
much.
never done it before.
I'm gonna do 1,000 best balls next year. That's
You know
my
how many-
goal.
Do you know how many you did this?
501.
501.
501. I'm gonna try to get to
Double.
1,000.
So when do you start drafting?
They start them like before the Super Bowl. You can start drafting before
So
the Super.
bef-
So
oh,
this
so
lineup that
before
was
the draft?
this lineup that was won on Underdog, Underdog promo code Killer B KILLERB. This lineup that was won was drafted on June 1st.
So post NFL draft.
Yes. They have
So-
they have different contests pre-draft and post-draft.
Gotcha.
So Best
Okay.
Ball Mania won't open up until after the draft, but they do have drafts before the NFL draft.
Yeah.
So you can draft rookies. You just don't know which team they're going to be on.
Yeah, you can draft Jeremiah Love.
Yes. Yes.
But you
Which
don't know if he's
he's
going to be a Chief.
which will also probably be a high draft pick. But that's
Yeah.
also kind of like the fun of it because it's kind of like the stock market.
Yeah.
Like I really like this prospect, and then you're kind of blind on where they land. But if they land in like this optimal situation, it's like boom, lotto ticket. Now
Yeah.
Love wouldn't fall into that because Love's gonna be high drafted no matter what. Like Ginty was being drafted first round.
Yeah, but he ended up in Vegas. But like Love, with the way that the NFL has played out this year,
Yeah,
you're talking about teams like Baltimore and Kansas City. Some
KC
of
would
the,
be unbelievable.
like,
Why,
there
why
are-
Baltimore?
What? Derrick Henry's contract is up, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's not gonna slide to Baltimore.
Well, I
Unless
guess because
trade up.
they won. Because
Yeah.
last mock I was looking at, they had him still at like 12 or wherever they were locked
Right.
in before this.
No,
weekend.
best balls are it's my only hobby.
Yeah, I know.
All
Calling
right,
games,
I gotta go to break.
sometimes a radio show. and
This
best
isn't.
ball.
That's work,
I
Joe.
know.
I do those things to supplement my best ball hobby.
You do 500 of them. That's
1,000.
work.
I'm gonna go 1,000.
You're going
next year.
1,000 of
I'm trying
them.
to do 1,000.
That's work.
That's my goal. My New Year's resolution number 1,000 best balls. Brian, what's the median of 1,000? Just kidding. Sorry, Brian. I think I've done it too much. Brian's getting mad at me. All right, 713-780-3776. Do not ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. What are you not ignoring from the Texans' victory that you wouldn't in defeat? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, block parties are back, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the Underdog app, sign up, and you'll get $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the Underdog app today. Use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, to score $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Jeremy and Joe starts again. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-ESPN. 1143. You guys are great. Keep up the great work. Glad you guys are in this week. You got it, 1143. Anything for Salinas. Somebody on the YouTube, Arthur. No one cares about your bad word fantasy teams.
I care.
I was in second.
Fantasy football is my religion.
I care. I care about your team. I care about your team. Don't care about your team.
Well, I don't really care about anybody's teams.
I care about everyone's team.
I actually agree with Arthur that no one cares about other people's fantasy teams.
I know it's true.
This
but-
is the one day of the year where it matters, though.
Yeah, it's after the title game.
One day of the year where it matters. I mean, millions of dollars were won yesterday.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, if you're a fantasy football commissioner, you should have already sent the winners money. If the winners don't have their money by the time they wake up on Tuesday, you are failing as a fantasy football commissioner.
Yeah, I guess 2 of my leagues that's not happened yet.
Oh, back
Well,
to
no, but
Sleeper
there's-
doesn't make anything official till Wednesday.
Well,
Because there could be scoring changes if the game's within a point. So
the leagues I'm talking about, it's because we reward. We do a high point system throughout the season.
Mhm.
Whoever has the highest score wins money that week, and whoever has the lowest score adds money to the pot. So like the initial pot is not what it ends with.
So you make good at the end of the year?
Yeah, so we make good at the end of the year. So it always takes a little more time.
Yeah, I guess there are
Ross-
some nuances there.
I love
that-
Ross,
that are in
but
play.
he's slow at math, so it takes him a little bit.
He's not he's not adept on using a calculator.
I don't know. It's not done yet. I'm still trying to figure out how much money I owe.
Failing as a commissioner.
Yeah.
That should be done Monday night going into Tuesday morning. Now, if you have a close matchup and you want to wait for stat correction, that's fair.
Get that.
If you have the nuances of last place owes money weekly, top point total, wins money, okay, then that's going to take a couple of days to maybe settle. But just a straight up, that needs to be paid.
I agree.
You're failing as a commissioner if you've
Pay
not
it.
paid out already. Do not ignore in victory what you win in defeat. Texans won on Saturday. Beat the
It's
Chargers
always fun to
in
win.
L.A. Yeah, it is always fun to win. I'm getting a kick out of finding Cal McNair on that D'Amico Ryan's
Is it
hype
like
speeches.
is it what your go to now?
I mean, I'm legitimately watching the video, but I'm like, where's Cal? Can I find him?
Mhm.
He's always in front of the camera. Cal McNair
He's
is,
behind D'Amico.
but in front of the camera.
He's just
He's
supporting
not
this
standing
guy.
right behind the camera, man.
He's just supporting D'Amico.
Why can't he support him from behind the cameraman?
Man, he's the owner. He owns it.
I mean, Hannah McNair does have a podcast now.
She does. She had her 13 sisters on.
Or the Heartland Sisters or
Yeah,
whatever.
I didn't know that.
It's a lot of sisters.
That's a lot of sisters.
A lot of
I
sisters.
can't imagine having more than one. I have one sibling.
Yeah.
That's enough for me.
I have to lose count of how many I have 5.
Okay.
There's not a real one though.
Like, do you want to double it? Like, would you want to double that?
No,
Really triple it, basically.
no,
Like, no, thank you.
that's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor family. Not so poor anymore. Anyways, don't ignore in victory what you win in defeat. What do you got, Joe?
Just the interceptions. Watching them again, I was looking at Jeremy Branham on Twitter because he tweets them out. My gosh, they're so bad.
They're bad.
They are bad interceptions, and they're both, I think, different in a way. We talked about a little bit yesterday. Like that first one, I think he just didn't see Derwin James and was just thrown to a spot. The second one, I think, is a little bit of that, but it was also a terrible throw that was in the dirt. So the interceptions were just atrocious.
Yeah, I don't love the decision to try to score the ball there. That second interception, Cody asked D'Amico yesterday on the Zoom about like their aggression there.
Yeah.
D'Amico said, "I don't understand your question," to Cody, and then Cody kind of like, "Okay, well, this is what I mean," and then D'Amico's like, "Well, that's not us being aggressive. That's just being who we are."
But it's
No,
not.
bro. You've been in those same spots where you run the ball. You've been in the same spots and put it on a knee.
I mean, maybe it's because when they're in those spots, they don't typically get the big run from Woody Marks like they got. Like, so like maybe that's what their plan would be,
They thought that was the drive starter.
but they just fail every single time because they can't run the ball more than 3 yards
I
in
think
those situations.
It's a decent counterpoint with the drive starters because coaches are looking for drive starters.
You
in
still
those
started
moments.
on the one, Jeremy.
Right, but it's like, okay, there's our chunk play to get our, that kick starts our drive. Whereas in other opportunities, the down, the yard where they're at on the yard line where they're at on the field might not have been, as bad as it was then, but they also didn't get that drive starter where it's like, okay, we're kind of sputtering, let's be conservative here. Whereas in that one, they got the drive starter, okay, let's be aggressive here. Again, I don't believe this. Like, it's just kind of playing devil's advocate here, defending D'Amico Ryans a little bit. But even after you got that drive starter, I mean, you have it 1st and 10 at your 22
Yeah.
with 52 seconds. Like, And I get that that's a spot where, like, good offenses, like, we're going to try to score.
Yeah, but what happened on the next
But
play?
the Texans don't have a good offense.
It's a bad pass. It's a
Yeah.
bad throw to Schultz.
And what is the strength of this football team? Your
Run.
defense.
Yeah, and like, what do you think? Is that the plan there? The play before the interception is to run a 3-yard out route.
See, I hate that. I hated that call because, like, okay, you get the drive starter, you get a 19-yard run. Okay, now you're looking at a 1st and 10. You're 22, 52 seconds to play.
Yeah.
Let's push the ball downfield. You're running a 3-yard out.
Yeah.
What's the goal there? Either you're stopping the clock at 2nd and 10, or you're gaining 3 yards.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
And I guess you're stopping the clock, and it's 2nd and 7 if he runs out of bounds.
yeah,
Because I guess he gets out of bounds.
that's best case scenario. Which okay, that's whatever, but it's not.
But it's like it's
ideal.
It's 3 yards.
Right.
What does that? What does that get in you?
Not much.
And then CJ makes a throw that you cannot make
Nope.
as an NFL quarterback. You cannot be in that situation to where it's a 2-score game and you gave the Chargers a chance to make it a 1-score game going into the half where they would have got the ball again.
Yeah.
Thankfully, your defense held strong, held them to a field goal in that spot. But if the Texans would have lost that game on Saturday, that interception is probably why.
I will say this, though. There's been a lot of people who've been critical of D'Amico's conservative nature in 2-minute offenses, 4th and short to go, where he kicks or punts.
Mhm.
I think that we all kind of need to accept the fact that we probably need to be conservative because the strength of their team is the defense and not the offense. Like, play to your defense. It's a 14-3. It's 14-3, 1st and 10, your own 22-yard line, 52 seconds to go. 14-3.
Mhm.
Just get out of the half.
Yeah,
Get out of the half. And look, they missed a field goal. You got lucky, but don't ignore in victory what you win in defeat. Like, they scored a touchdown. There's a 4-point game. It's maybe a completely different second half. Like, your defense is D'Amico Ryans was talking on the Zoom saying that if the offense scores us 7 points, we feel like that's enough. You have an 11-point lead. You're getting aggro from your own 22.
Yeah,
It's two different messages.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand what he's trying to do. And like the only exception I think is if you're playing a game in which your offense is moving constantly. Like you're not slowing. You're constantly having successful drives, which the Texans have not done this year. So like if you were playing how like it was, if it was the CJ's rookie season, you're playing the Tampa Bay game. Like, okay, I get it. Like you're moving the ball at will. Let's be aggressive here, but they're not doing that. So
No.
I think the conservative approach is the right one in that moment.
I feel like it's always the right approach with this team.
Yes, with this team, absolutely.
You have an average offense. You have a superior defense. Doesn't that scream conservative football?
Yes,
Doesn't that scream like it's okay to kick?
and that's what they've been all season.
It's okay to try to take care of the football?
Yes. So like that to me is where I don't understand how he can say like that's who we are.
Yeah, I thought that was a contradiction.
Yeah, because it's just not who you've been all season.
So picks, 2-minute drive. What else you got?
I think the Schultz fumble gets a little overlooked in the game. It's like and look, I'm not gonna. Schultz is pretty good with the football.
Yeah.
Like he's not one that is dropping the rock very often, but it was a bad fumble that really changed your field position, drastically there.
I had Schultz twice. One was definitely for that. I mean, that was a 2nd down and long. Had the yardage for the 1st down. Football, it gets marked where the football went out of bounds, the fumble went out of bounds. They didn't convert on 3rd down. You had a punt.
Mhm.
So, like, it ended the drive. You potentially, who knows how the rest of the drive would have gotten if you converted that 1st down. Maybe you still punt, but you also use some time with a really good defense with a lead.
Mhm.
So that was, again, you got away with it because you won the football game, but that was a little bit critical. I'm also with you. Schultz doesn't really fumble a whole lot. But then also the Schultz taking the cheese on Tierre Tart and shoving him back. And was it a flop? Yes. Did Tierre Tart hit him in the helmet? Yes. Did he rake him across the face mask? Yes. At the same time, you can't take the cheese. You're up 14-0. You have the ball in Charger territory. You might be on your way to adding to the lead, on your way to making it a 3-possession game. Yes, Tierre Tart deserved what was coming, but you can't do it. You can't take the cheese. You know what what would you have done in that spot? Tierre Tart kind of like, and Tierre Tart was playing dirty. I kind of like it.
I mean,
kind of like the dirty ball.
Like probably what Schultz did, honestly.
You would have pushed him?
Probably.
Joe, I'm so disappointed in you.
I'm sorry. I just can't. Like you do that before me, like behind me like that. Like
You know what I would have done?
walk away,
No, I wouldn't have walked away.
punched him.
No, I wouldn't have punched him.
Well,
He's got a face mask on. He's got a helmet on. Why would I punch him? Brian, what would you have done in that spot? You're up 14-0. Tierre Tart's baiting you. talking about your math, and you're upset at him, what would you have done in that spot?
Walk into the studio, punch him in the face.
It's feeling
People
more
wanna do
tempting.
that,
It's
apparently.
feeling more tempting by the moment. No, I would have pointed out to the referee and then walked back to the huddle.
So you're a snitch.
Yeah, you're trying to get a call. That's what you're trying. What is the ultimate goal there? I'm like, to get what you. I mean, if he hits you, you want the yards for him hitting you.
I'm being kind of a difficult. I mean, I think it's fair to be like, hey, man, watch him. Watch 90. Watch
like
Tart.
start pointing at him, and
Yeah.
the referee's like, what?
hey,
and you say, hit me across the
Here's
face.
what happened. Watch him. You know what I would have done, though?
What's that?
I would have given the ball to the referee. I would have went by Tart. I would have slapped him on the hiney. He said 14-0, big boy. 14-0, big boy. About to be a 3-possession game, big boy.
I forgot he was a Texan
Yeah, he was.
once upon a time.
Pretty good pickup by Casario.
Yeah.
And look, is he playing a little dirty? Yeah.
Yes.
Do I kind of want a little bit of dirty from my defensive tackle? Yeah, I do. I like football players who are mean. I like football players who are vicious. I like football players who got a little mud in their blood. Do I love that he's doing it against the Texans? That's a little annoying.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
But do
like,
I kind of want that football player on my team?
Mhm.
Yeah, I do.
that was honestly really it for me.
Yeah. The offensive lulls.
Well, yeah.
It's mostly. I'll ask this question again. How would you defend the Texans?
How would I?
Not that you're going to do it every single play, but like, what is the majority? What you would do to try to slow down the Texans?
I blitz an extra guy, and I'm bringing extra guys in the box.
Bring extra guys.
I'm challenging him to throw it over the top because even though it was successful against the Chargers, like early,
But it was early. They adjusted, brought extra men.
Like they couldn't find it again later at any point, and guys were there.
I don't think they sent extra bodies on the 2 long bombs either.
Okay,
I think they were rushing 4 both plays. I'll have to go back and look, but I think they were rushing 4 both plays.
that surprises me. 'cause
Maybe
then-
5 on the second because
Yeah.
Noel there was some pressure in his face. But the Higgins one, I think they only rushed 4. No, I would send extra bodies.
Yeah.
I would disguise where it's coming from. I would send extra bodies because whenever we've seen it against the Chiefs, we saw it in the second half against the Chargers, and D'Amico confirmed that they were sending extra bodies. I listened to him with John Harris and Mark Vandermeer earlier today. They sent extra bodies. They made adjustments. Why are people saying that we can do that every single time and throw the ball deep to Higgins and Noel? Other teams make adjustments too, so it wasn't available to them.
especially because it feels like it's just a shift from what the Texans were struggling with last year, which last year was just stunts. It was
Yeah.
stunt them like crazy. They can't block it. This year, it's send an extra guy
Yeah, but I mean,
and
look,
disguise it a little bit, and they're gonna miss it.
I started thinking about this a little bit more too, and like, look, you're not going to be able to protect pressure entirely when the defense is sending extra bodies. Like, you only have so many guys you can keep to block. You got 5 offensive linemen. Maybe you keep a tight end in. Maybe you keep a running back in.
Mhm.
But if they're sending extra bodies and they're disguising where they're coming from and they're overflowing one side, you're not going to protect that. It's just not possible. So, like, you better have an answer. And that's my biggest thing with where this Texans offense is at right now. Last year was where you couldn't stop a stunt, which you were really screwed because they were getting pressure with 4 because you couldn't stop a stunt, which means they're dropping 7 in coverage. At least now they're sending extra bodies. But the problem is they're sending extra bodies and you have nowhere to go with the ball because you're not good at it. So like they have to get better there if they want their offense to do anything against good defenses. So that's something that sticks out to me. I think it was a good example of why D'Amico needs to be uber conservative. And we kind of touched on that. The Aziz interception, why did he nestle inside the 1 yard line like that?
That was weird.
He had room to get up. No one touched him.
Do you think he thought he was in the end zone?
I think,
Maybe. And
I
look,
think
that's
he lost track of where he
and
was.
Look, that's an honest mistake. Like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna roast him for that. That's an honest mistake.
Because like that's justifiable of why he went down like that.
Yeah, that's an honest mistake.
Like where like he thought he was going to get into the end zone,
But
as
even-
he went down,
yeah.
like, he didn't get in the end zone.
Even then, why not get up and look? You're live.
Yeah.
How long before the refs? Because he wasn't touched, right?
wasn't
I didn't think he was touched either. I wonder how long the refs
Couple
sit there
seconds,
and
maybe.
watch it before there's like, all right, never
Because he
mind.
gave himself up though. So, like
Yeah.
a couple of seconds, I think. That was just kind of weird. I didn't think Jared Patterson had a good game after watching the All-22. Tremont Smith, oof.
Yep, he's bad.
I wonder if they kicked the tires on Diggs, the corner.
I mean,
He got released today.
I would.
Yeah, I don't want to pick up his contract, so he needs to clear waivers.
Yep.
But if he clears waivers and they brought him in, I'm not mad at it. Look, it's low risk. It's not even high reward, but it would be an upgrade on your third corner.
Well, it's just protection at this point when you've had 2 corners now who have been banged up
Yeah.
quite a bit this season.
Mm-hmm.
Like they keep coming back into games. They're not missing time. Like,
Would you
big
rather
chunks
have
of
Diggs
time.
or Smith?
Diggs?
Yeah. Now special teams might be like an issue. Like, hey, we need Smith because he plays special teams, and we're not sure that Diggs can.
But then someone else can leave the roster.
Yeah, I'm with you. I look, if you think that Diggs is an upgrade over Smith, and Diggs clears waivers, because I'm not picking up his contract. And it is the final year of his contract, but it is kind of hefty.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay the remainder of his contract, but I don't think anybody is going to. So I do think he's going to be a free agent in the coming days. So now Nick Caserio, like he'll turn over every stone. I'm confident that he does. He picks up late, waiver wires all the time. Tart was one of them a couple of years ago. We'll get to another guy he did that with earlier this season. Whenever there's gonna be a time this week, and they probably already had the conversation as soon as this name hit the waiver wire. They're asking themselves, Diggs or Traymon Smith, who do we want to be our backup corner? If Lassiter, who did leave the game briefly, Stingley's had an oblique all year, who would you rather be your third corner?
Diggs.
I think it's clearly Diggs, and Diggs is not who he used to be.
No.
But he's better than Traymon Smith, and if I can get him the rest of the year on a veteran minimum, sign me up.
But I guess because I thought he was under contract through 2028.
Well, I think he is, but it's not guaranteed. You can.
It's all non.
It's all like votable years or whatever.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then also, if he clears waivers, you're not picking up the contract anyways. He's a free agent.
So I mean, I would definitely kick the tires. I think a lot of teams in playoff contention, like someone's going to pick him up.
I don't think they'll pick up his contract. I think he'll be a free agent.
I think he'll.
I think
sign
he'll
with the
clear
playoffs.
waiver. Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
If I would not be mad at it. Now the family, not sure you can trust the Diggs family.
Not
but
today.
Hey, I'd kick the tires.
It's a bad day to be a Diggs.
Kayvon Wallace, 48 snaps. He has supplanted Miles Bryant as your second safety. You know how many snaps Miles Bryant played defensively? As many as Brian defensively the other day. As many as you. As many as me.
So 0.
Played on special teams, but did not play a defensive snap. Kayvon Wallace was the second safety. He did get missed coverage on one play. Like he didn't pick up the audible, quite frankly. And I know this because Kalen Bullock did this before the play. Lassiter looked and did this before the play. Henry Toa did this before the play. And I was looking at Kayvon Wallace, and he kind of had blinders on his defender. And they were in man, and they checked out of it to this, which I think this means, hey, we're checking out the zone.
Yeah.
And then you see everybody drop back to zone, and there's one guy running man.
Oh.
Here's Kayvon Wallace, and his dude busted free. I think it was the tight end. That long gain into Texans territory when they were going left. But I thought he played really good. He's better than Miles Bryant. And you know what? Nick Caserio signed that guy to the practice squad on November 13th. So I tip my cap.
Good move, Nick
to you,
Caserio.
He's starting.
Nick Caserio does a good job of finding moves within the margins.
He does.
That's one. There's not room to criticize. There's certain areas to criticize Nick Caserio. Finding guys in the margins is not one of them.
No, he's good
J.R.
at that.
Tart a couple years ago, like we just mentioned. That was a good move.
Yeah,
Derek Barnett's been a good move. We saw his impact this game.
Tommy Togiai.
Yep.
I mean, how good was that move? Togiai was like a random waiver wire pickup last year.
That's been a huge move for them.
He's your second best defensive tackle.
Yeah.
He's playing more than anybody else other than Sheldon Rankins.
Are we sure he's not better than Rankins?
He's in different positions. I
Yeah.
know they're both defensive tackles, but they play differently. He's good. That was a good pickup.
It was a very good pickup.
Nick Caserio is good at that. Nick Caserio is good at that. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Those are all the don't ignore in victories, which you wouldn't defeat, that I have as well. I don't know if the junkyard has touched on the subject yet, but today was not a good day if you're in the NFL and your last name is Diggs. Yeah, I was saving him for the junkie of the day. But if you haven't heard the news, Stephon Diggs has been he allegedly, I think it was misdemeanor assault.
Yep.
Is what I read. Misdemeanor assault on a private chef is the allegation, and it's important to say allegation. He's not been found guilty on any of these charges. He's not been arrested yet, to my knowledge. But there is an alleged assault allegation on Stephon Diggs out in the news today.
Yeah, it's not a. It doesn't look pretty.
Yeah.
When you read it.
Yeah.
We'll wait and see.
1143. Love this segment, guys. Keep up the great work. Let's go out to the HRP listener line real quick. Roy, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Roy?
Hey, how y'all doing, gentlemen?
Hey.
Good.
I got a hypothetical here.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a hypothetical here. What if we do pick up Stephon Diggs' brother and we bring him and we happen to go to the conference and we have to play brother against brother?
It'd be fine. I don't think it's an issue. I think it's okay.
Gives you you got the younger one.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's the better one.
Well, he's the one that's not in trouble right now.
That's true. That's a positive. And that situation is weird because apparently Jordan Schultz, who I don't know, he's
Grain of salt.
Yeah, a little bit.
Why? What has he missed on?
So apparently, quite a bit.
Name 3.
I can't. I just know Paul didn't like him. He said that Diggs asked to stay in Washington after the Thanksgiving game because that's where they're from. Wanted to stay there and be with his family. Because he was like, I'm going to land in Dallas and then immediately get on a plane and go back out and see my family. And Brian Schottenheimer said no. And then that kind of led to this, and then all of a sudden they cut him.
It's kind of a weak no.
That's why like
I mean, they're pros. It's a holiday.
yeah, like I feel like there's got to be there's more to that story. That feels like the very dig side of that story.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like he's also been healthy and not playing.
Yeah, I don't think he's good anymore. Like, to be fair, I don't think he's good anymore.
He's worth a flyer.
But I think he's better than Smith.
Yeah.
I think he's better. He got burned in the few snaps that he played. All right, 713-780-ESPN. 713-780-3776. It's time now for Jeremy and Joe's New Year's resolutions. Ones that we have that we're going to hold each other accountable to, and Brian too, of course. And then ones that you have for us. How can we, Jeremy and Joe and Brian, mostly Joe and Brian, how can we be better for you, the junkie, in 2026? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. If you're looking for something on how you can improve, maybe it's not something you can do, but maybe it's a new vehicle in your life, a pre-owned vehicle. Maybe you run companies who have a bunch of cars with your fleet. You know who's got great commercial fleet vehicle options? Monument Chevrolet. They got a great option for your personal vehicle as well, whether it's for you, whether it's for her, whether it's for the kids. Monument Chevrolet is where you need to buy your next vehicle. They are the dealer that you can trust. They're transparent with you. They're not going to hassle you with pricing. And they've been serving the Houston area for 50 years. Monument Chevrolet has been in the business for 5 decades in Houston, a pillar of the community. And these families who buy with Monument Chevrolet naturally come back to Monument Chevrolet because they enjoy the car buying experience with Monument Chevrolet. And look, if we're being honest, that's not something you can always say about many dealerships. You can say that, though, with Monument Chevrolet. Always a family feel, friendly atmosphere. They hire great people, which leads to a fantastic culture, and that's palpable. The moment you step foot on their lot, you can just feel that. And look, this is the time to buy a car, too. The year's coming to an end. What are these dealerships going to do with all the old inventory? Well, they're going to slash prices, and that's no different with Monument Chevrolet. So now is the time to get an unbeatable deal on the vehicle you want. A fair deal, too, a transparent deal as well. No tricks, no time wasting, no hidden charges. If you've been waiting to upgrade your ride, do it now. Visit them online at monumentchevrolet.com, monumentchevrolet.com, or better yet, visit them in person at 225 and Beltway 8 at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Are you looking for more fun in the new year? You should be. Well, Two Creeks Crossing Resort is the best way to get that fun. Get out there. Escape the rat race, the hustle and bustle, stress, anxiety, whatever is causing you those woes. Leave those woes in the past and get out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. It's only 90 minutes away. You're there in an hour and a half. You can escape the city, enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors in no time. From the open green spaces, wildlife you just don't see in the city, just the great outdoors. Some of the best fishing in Texas if you like to put the line in the water. They got the two creeks that run alongside their property, the big catch and release pond in the middle of the property as well. Hike on their 92 acres of property, kayak on the creeks, play some pickleball as well, or just have a drink at Swampers, the little bar that they have out there as well. And they got it all. They got glamping for you. They have cabins right on the creek, a big tree house like you're staying in the tree. Kids love it. Or if you already have an RV, just pull up the RV. They have the perfect RV hookup spots for you. Perfect stay for everybody. And from now through February, time's running out, you can get the 40% off all cabin rentals, 20% off nightly RV stays with the 40/20 discount. Also, follow them on social media, Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Always doing giveaways, may even win a free stay. And they're always taking care of their visitors. They got a New Year's party all weekend long this week. They have stuff for the kiddos, Singo, if that's your jam as well. But the moral of the story, Two Creeks Crossing Resort, always taking care of their visitors. So book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Our last show of Jeremy and Joe for the year.
With both of us here. All three of us here. I'm working Friday.
That's
Friday's
the
in
new
2026,
You're
Joe.
right.
My goodness.
It is. I forgot it is.
Year, Joe. I like that Jeremy and I both have the same.
Sorry, guys.
Junkie of the Day nomination.
Yep, my
You
bad.
got like I'm working Friday.
Yep. my
Yeah,
bad.
you are.
Yep.
What day of the week? What day is that,
2026.
Joe?
That's January 2nd.
January 2nd, Joe.
I should know that.
It's hard though when
gonna
it's
turn
when
my
the,
mic
it's
off.
hard when the year changes in the middle of the week.
Yeah.
Should we give Joe a little bit of grace because
Yes.
the year changes in the
Nah.
middle of the week?
Come on.
713-780-3776. Is Joe deserving of grace? What's really funny about it, and why I would say no, I mean, you have a triple header of college football games on what day?
The first.
New Year's Day.
Yep.
All right. Yesterday, Ryan wanted us to talk about New Year's Eve, New Year's Day food. Are you a big food guy on New Year's Eve, New Year's Day?
No.
Like a staple?
No, not really.
No, people like to do the black eyed peas thing.
I-
Like, that's supposed to be good luck, and I've done it.
What?
I don't do it every
Yeah,
year. Eating black eyed peas on New Year's is
my
good
mom
luck.
forced me on that as a kid, but I can't stand them.
Really?
Yeah, she always made a point to make black eyed peas and like make me eat them when I was a little kid, but
Yeah.
no.
I like black eyed peas okay. Like
Yeah.
it's not something that I eat all the time, but if you put a bowl of black eyed peas in front of me, I'd eat it. You know, and I'm not opposed to doing it, but it's not a tradition that we have.
I'm not really pro them, so we've never done that before also.
You're not pro them?
I don't like them.
What are traditional New Year's foods? Like
I don't know that there is
I don't
one.
think
I
there
think
is.
everyone
We don't
maybe
really do
has their
anything.
own thing, but it's not like a.
I've heard of cabbage.
Oh, really?
Cabbage
Okay.
is like I think it means that you're supposed to have like good fortune in the coming year.
Pass.
Yeah, pass. Can we
Yeah.
get good food for New Year's?
Black eyed peas and cabbage.
I like cabbage.
Hell yeah.
Some people do it with collard greens too. You like greens?
I do like greens.
I do too.
Very good.
You get to do it right. Ooh, baby. Yeah, but I've never really been one of the traditional New Year's food. I know the black eyed peas thing and the cabbage thing for good luck and good prosperity.
See, I
That's
feel like
really all I know of.
most people's would be like they have a tradition, like they order like Chinese takeout every year.
Oh, do they?
Like no, like I'm saying like people have like random
yeah.
food traditions. Like there's not like a staple. I don't
Like
think.
what you do with the family. Like
Yeah.
Family.
Yeah, like we don't have anything like that.
Yeah, we don't either.
I really don't know if I want to. That's more work.
Are you staying up till midnight?
Yeah, I will. I stay up till midnight anyways. I'm an old man.
Playing video games.
Yeah,
Give Joe grace sounds like a New Year's resolution.
I agree.
Okay for Friday, but not for today. We do chicken tortilla soup every year for New Year's, along with the black-eyed peas and cabbage tradition. That actually sounds good, chicken tortilla soup. The issue that you could run into there, though, in Houston is that it's like 85 degrees on New Year's Day.
Yes.
And then it kind of loses the luster of chicken tortilla soup. Now, if it's cold, that sounds amazing. You know, if maybe a good chili.
Like if it was today,
Yeah, today would be perfect.
that'd be
sense.
fine.
Yeah.
But if it's 80 on New Year's Eve, which it could be at this point,
It was for Christmas.
then hard pass.
Yeah.
I don't need soup. when it's
Corned
80
beef.
degrees outside.
People do corned beef. You like corned beef?
I love corned beef.
I don't like corned beef.
Really?
Nah.
Very good.
Nah. I don't remember the last time I had corned beef.
I had corned beef like 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, there's this breakfast spot we go to.
Okay.
Corned beef and hash.
Yes, I don't really like that.
Really? Oh, it's one of my go-tos for breakfast.
Do you have any New Year's resolutions?
For the show,
No, for you.
let's see, I lost 10 pounds this year.
So you don't need to do that one again.
I'm gonna lose 20 next year.
On top of it, or did you gain the 10
Top.
pounds
no,
back?
on top.
Okay, you look good, Joe.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose 20 pounds next year at least.
There you go.
That's my goal.
What are you gonna do with your trainer cam?
I don't have Cam anymore. I have Patrick now.
Oh, your trainer Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah, weight loss. We can hold each other accountable for that. I want
Besides
to lose
that-
some weight too.
I don't like. Yeah, I don't know. Like, prep more.
I want to read more, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I'm trying to do a little bit more reading this year.
Not much of a reader.
I'm gonna try to read 10 minutes a day minimum.
Okay.
And I'm probably gonna set a timer. So as soon as the 10 minutes is done, I'm done.
Do you have like a plan of what you want to read?
Yeah, I have some books that I enjoy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not really a book guy.
I like some books.
What's
I
your
like
favorite book?
One of the best books I ever read was Andre Agassi's biography.
Really?
It's really good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good. I read a lot. I've read a lot of sports books, but you have like the what do they call them? Like self-help books and stuff. Like whether it's money, whether it's health.
Sure,
I
sure.
have a lot of those books because I'm like, this sounds like a good idea. This can really help me. And then I just like bury them in the closet and never get to them. Like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to work on those. I'm gonna try to work on those collection of
try to
self-help
get through a
books I
couple
got.
of those.
Yeah. Exercise. Try to eat better. I
Yeah.
need to eat better.
I think that kind of all goes hand in hand, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because like it doesn't really matter how much you work out if you don't eat well.
Yeah. Try to eat some more protein.
Okay.
Protein I hear is good for you.
All right.
Ginger turmeric tea,
Okay.
maybe with a green tea mix in, is great for anti-inflammatory and supposedly boosts your metabolism.
Okay. That's
so
good.
maybe I'll do that every weekday, Monday through. I was on a kick there for a little bit. I stopped doing it. I got a little lazy.
So wasn't that
Holidays got
yellow
me.
stuff you brought in?
That was the protein,
Oh, okay. Okay.
which also had some creatine and it also had some like electrolyte stuff,
Okay.
which keeps me like hydrated and energetic. Yeah, so that's pretty much it for me. What about you, Brian?
I mean, all the basic boring things that you guys mentioned.
All right, so what kind of resolution should we have for the show? 713-780-3776. Do you have
Less
any off
math.
the top of your head?
Less math.
Less math.
Less math.
I think I like the math.
I don't.
I think the math is good.
My New Year's resolution for the show,
Yeah, what's yours?
for me, is because I know I'm not going to make it a year. Okay, so I'm going to be realistic here. All right. I'm going to try to not be junkie of the day for at least 2
Oh.
weeks.
For
That's
at least in 2 weeks.
I think that goes hand in hand with no math.
No, there's been other things.
There's been knowing what day Friday is.
Yep,
yeah.
exactly. There's a
Okay, so not junkie the day for
Yeah.
2 weeks.
slow start.
Well, it's not the new year yet.
I don't want to end up on, because maybe next year we'll bring back the Bad Take Boulevard bracket.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to end up on the bracket because I have bad takes. I acknowledge that at times.
You don't want to end on the bracket.
I don't want to be on the bracket next year.
Okay.
That's one of them.
All right.
To help you out here a little bit more.
I don't know if I like you not wanting to be on the bracket because that might make you gun shy.
Yeah.
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
want you to be
no,
good.
no,
That's
no.
a great point.
No.
Thank you.
I'm okay with having bad
Yeah.
takes, but if there's a 16-seated bracket, there's enough bad takes from people like Nick Wright and Colin Coward and everyone else out there and Twitchers and Texters that I don't want to be in the 16. So I'm fine having bad takes. I'm not gonna be gun shy.
I put you on Bad Take Boulevard yesterday, I think.
For what?
Let me look it up. Oh, when you said Trent Brown should be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh,
That's what it was.
That might make the bracket.
Well,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
2025. So
Yeah.
he's got a couple. He's got a couple days here. Well, I
Yeah.
guess this is the
You
final
can
day.
say anything you want for the next couple
Yeah.
days, Joe.
awesome.
Let it fly.
Which means no draft takes for me this year.
No, those are the best. I nailed my most recent draft take.
I was so
Dead
wrong about.
serious.
I was looking at my I know no one cares, my fantasy football roster today.
Yeah.
I'm just staring at Caleb Johnson in 2 of my leagues. I'm like, I was so
Oh, yeah,
wrong,
you're wrong on
about
that.
Caleb Johnson.
Yeah, you are.
And I don't think I'm going to be right. Like, I don't think that's one where it's like it's going to get corrected
No,
next
it
year.
looks bad.
That's a wasted draft pick by the Steelers.
Doesn't
Yeah,
look good.
they said Kenny Gainwell take the ball.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good. You know who I liked in the draft this year?
Who's that?
Harold Fannin.
Good call.
Harold Fannin was
Good
my
call.
draft. I actually have a receipt on it.
I did
I said my draft crush this year is Harold Fannin.
I
It
did.
actually worked out okay. I didn't like where he got drafted, actually. Like, I thought he would get, be deep bench behind Njoku.
Sure.
And actually took his job.
Yes. Permanently.
Yeah.
I did encourage you in your best ball leagues to take Monunga. That worked out for me.
Yeah, that was a pretty good take. Yeah, he was a free, too. You could draft him for free.
Yeah.
18th rounder.
What about you, Jared?
More chances. Let's take chances. Let's go out swinging.
Okay.
Let's go out swinging. Content creation.
Why are we going out?
I mean, you didn't say you were going to last the year.
No, that's not. No, that's not what I'm saying.
If we're gonna go, let's go out swinging.
Okay.
Let's go out swinging.
At each other.
Maybe. I'm not holding back.
More-
I'm not
We'll
walking
see
on
how the day
eggshells.
goes.
More
See how
fights.
the day goes.
More fights this year.
I'm not walking on eggshells. If you guys want to get sensitive and what y'all, that's on y'all.
Yeah.
Who's most likely to take a swing amongst the three of us?
I don't think any of us would take a swing at each other.
No, I don't either.
No,
It'd
I don't
be
think
me.
so.
I
It'd
was
be
just
me,
hoping
though.
I could get one of you to name a name.
It would be
I'm a lover.
It would be
fighter.
me.
It would be
Who
you.
you taking a swing at? You're not taking a swing at me.
Probably Brian.
Maybe. I
Wow.
can see that.
I'm just kidding.
Joe has too much respect. to
Could
take a swing at
you
me.
reach me?
No,
Yeah.
could-
Yeah.
See, that's the thing is I think that you would. Well, I mean, he's far away. It's not a short Joe.
Yes,
He's
it
far,
is.
No, he's not. It's far away.
I'm through glass, Joe. You can't reach
Like
me.
it's a pretty long studio. You have to go through 2 doors to reach
Double
the producer.
paned
Double
glass.
panel, double. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think you would cool off in the
By the
3
time
seconds
by
it
the
would
time
take it. Yeah.
by the time I get
I
there?
really do. Like
That's
I'm
probably
not,
true.
I'm not meaning that in a joking
and I'd
way.
have time to hold the door closed.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think you'd be scared
No,
of
I
Joe.
mean, no offense, but no.
I don't think you'd be terrified of him. I don't think you'd be storming
There's
into the room like,
there's a weight
"Oh."
class here, yeah.
It's true.
Joke on
Be
me.
like Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
a little bit of a size
more
differential there.
Butterbean than Anthony Joshua.
The reach is
but-
like 45 to 79. There's a little bit of a gap there.
That's true.
I don't think you would take a swing.
Probably not. But I,
don't think
think
you
if most likely.
No, I think we got to take some chances.
Okay.
Let's be bold.
All right. What do you want to do?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'll let you know when I think about it.
All right. Sounds good.
that was very Clint Sterner-esque. I
How did he catch a stray?
I think I heard
Like
that
Tom
conversation.
Batty's
You
catching
know
a
what?
stray?
You know what? You know what?
because the whole we need to do this. Well, what do you want to do? I don't know.
New Year's
Like,
resolution.
Jeremy,
you
you and
tell
I
me.
we lived through those meetings.
Exactly. New Year's resolution. More shots like that.
That's
More-
hey, that's going out swinging.
More shots like that.
Unwarranted shots.
Don't
at
be
other-
scared
at
of
other-
ruffling
other,
some
and other
feathers.
people.
Don't be
Like,
scared of ruffling feathers.
Yeah, I'm in on that.
Why not? Why not? I think we should keep track of more records.
Yep.
Like how many crash outs do we have a show? How many sensitive to going into the shells do we have a show? Which I don't really expect us to do that.
Oh, I know one.
What?
Let's hang the whiteboard.
No, I'm gonna take it home with me. I'm
Okay.
gonna get it all planned out
All right.
and ready to go for whenever I
Today?
come back. Well, whenever I come back next week.
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
know,
take
but
it
you're
home.
taking it home today.
Yeah. Because I don't like asking people to do things. I'm gonna ask my wife to do it.
She has nice handwriting.
Yeah, better than mine.
So your New Year's resolution is
Yeah.
to make your wife do more for you?
Yeah, I think we could all. I think all of us men would appreciate that.
No comment.
You don't think?
Thoughts and opinions.
All right, what do you got, Brian?
For the show?
Yeah.
I,
Well, you already told us yours. You said boring things.
Yeah, well, because everyone's New Year's resolution's the same. Eat better, work out. It's all,
Right,
they're all the same.
I agree.
They're all the same. I think we could do, not that we don't, I mean, hell, right now is a good example of us doing something that's fun and not sportsy. But I think sometimes, especially during football season, we can lean maybe too far into
Okay.
stick to sports.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
be willing to, it kind of goes along with stick your neck out there. Like be willing
Yeah.
to do a little goofy, even though if it feels like a stick to sports day.
I think it's better to do it on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But
Yeah.
don't disagree.
Yeah, Mondays,
Down with that.
Mondays are hard.
Check. We like that.
Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah. I'm having our production meeting live on air.
Texter says pepper
good.
spray Brian.
Oh.
Pepper
Hey, that's taking
No.
chances.
Taking
I'm not
chances.
gonna do that.
That's taking chances.
Can we find an equivalent?
When things are relevant in the news, like, hey, there's spider tech. Let's get some spider tech. Let's
Yeah.
see what it feels like.
Because I don't want to steal a bit.
Let's
That's
rub it
already
on
been
Brian.
done on the
Yeah, it's already
station.
been done.
So let's find something that's like pepper spray adjacent.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
Taser.
Taser's a good idea.
No.
Yeah, and Brian's definitely the guy. Because, I mean, we have to talk.
Yeah.
So you
There's
can go
gonna have
down.
to be a dollar figure.
You can go
involved.
down for 10, 15 minutes. We can't. We have
No.
to be present and
We only need one of you.
aware.
Now Mapes wanted $500 for the eggnog chug contest.
Yeah.
That's too much.
I agree.
If you can find 3 volunteers, why would you pay a Mapes for one?
If he would have kept it at 100, I might have done it.
I really do think we could all just chipped in,
Not
though.
me.
It just,
Yeah.
it got,
I
got
wouldn't.
there.
I
I
wouldn't
think
pay
we just
somebody
could've-
$5
I
to
think we
chug
just-
eggnog.
I think we could have got.
What is
Granada.
your enjoyment there?
It would have been funny.
His misery?
Like you
It
want
would
to
have been better than intern Sean.
Yeah, intern
Who took
Sean
3
barely
sips.
drank.
I'd
Yeah.
rather intern Sean do it for free than full-time Sean doing it for $5.
To Jeremy's point, there's no guarantee that full-time Sean would have drank more than intern
And
Sean.
you guys are into some weird stuff. You want your colleagues to drink eggnog.
It would have been
That's
funny.
y'all's
You
thing?
say that like
You're willing
it's
to pay for
you
that?
say that like it's our fetish. We were just trying
I mean,
to see
you are
Sean be
paying
miserable.
for it.
Yeah, we want to see Sean suffer. We offer to compensate him for it.
That's a weird
Actually,
thing to
saying
want.
it out loud, Joe, feels a little weird.
Yeah.
I think
a
I'm
weird thing
I
to
think
want.
I'm moving over to Branham's son.
All right, so let's open it up for the junkies. What can we, Jeremy, Joe, Brian, what can we do better for you in 2026? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
What I can do better for you, the listeners, is help you get into a car and not be stuck in a 7-year loan, because that's what the average loan is right now. Because the average car costs $48,000. D&M Leasing is here to solve all of those problems for you. If you've never leased a vehicle before, don't worry. They have leasing agents who've been there on average for 10 years. So they will walk you through the entire process from start to finish, and you can do all of it from the comfort of your own home. DocuSign, they'll bring the car to you when it's time, whether it's to your home, to your office, or if you're out at lunch, they'll bring it to you there as well, and they'll take your trade-in, so you don't have to worry about going to the dealership ever again. And you can get in a car in the next 24 to 72 hours if you know the vehicle that you want to get in. And then in 3 years, you can change it out for a new vehicle like the average American wants to do. And right now, you can get no payments for the next 60 days. Start your leasing journey today by going to dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 to speak with one of their leasing agents. Again, that's dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 and tell them ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
This is Jeremy and Joe, live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
See if the junkies have any good idea for the show. For
Junkie?
the New Year's resolution. But by the way, we're going to have some Easter eggs in 2026. We're not going to tell you what they are. You have to discover those Easter eggs. So there's something you can look forward to. First one from the junkies. There's a lot here. Scroll down. You can improve by giving away money on your show. Whose money?
Yeah,
We don't have money.
I have no money.
No one has money. Whose money are we giving away? Sometimes we do give away money. Sometimes we give away Visa gift cards, which is just as good as money. Yogi Berra famously said.
That's true. That
made me think of something that Holland said yesterday.
What did he say?
He used infamously in the wrong way. Like infamously carries a negative connotation.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember the exact, like what he was saying, but I remember what he was saying was like a positive thing. And he says they're infamously known for that. So that's not the right usage of infamous.
I missed that. He said something about
Yeah.
Steven Adams, too, yesterday. It was a little hyperbolic.
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
It's about, like, being, like, the best guy to, like, have, like, a nose to the basketball.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the best offensive rebounders in the league, so I don't know if I disagree with that.
Yeah. I think the way he said it, I was like, I think it was like the best he's ever seen. And I was like,
he is pretty good at it, though.
yeah, he's good at it, but, like, is he best you've ever seen?
Yeah.
Like, probably
Yeah,
not.
he does talk in totalities a lot. New Year's resolution, I think Joe and BMAC should actively try to get even worse at math. Maybe Branham should stop leaving the show early on U of H game days. They can't win the championship anyway. You gone. You're ejected. You can come back in 2026.
See you then.
Invest in a good bidet for 2026. Have you ever used a bidet?
No?
I haven't either. I have been in hotel rooms that have bidets, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I have.
I didn't have the
Well, you
desire.
travel a lot.
I didn't have the desire to use it, though. I'm glad that y'all are on. I was tired of hearing national love. Y'all love y'all a lot more. Shout out to y'all for being hard workers. Well, we're off the rest of the week, except for Joe. Joe's working on Friday, so I can't really take too much credit for that. Philip68, have you read the book on how to read more? No. Maybe I should.
That's a great place to start. Like just
I don't think so. It sounds like a very boring book.
How to read more.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
I mean, like, start somewhere.
Joe, I encourage you to read more, please.
Eh.
BMAC's New Year's resolution, take complete control over the show. Don't astray at you, Brian. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that text from the junkie, Brian? Curious.
Take over complete control of the show.
Yeah, he's saying you talk over us. That's what he's saying.
I'm not going to get into it. I get that I do that at times, but I think it's far overblown when you hear any radio show ever. They're constantly always talking over each other at all times.
They shouldn't talk over each other, though.
I know.
I think it's bad radio.
Well,
I do think that Joe and I shut up when you start talking, though.
Sometimes.
Stop firing people, make Granado fly coach, or take the Greyhound instead. We have zero control over either of those things, especially the latter. There's no chance.
It would be fun to see Granado take the Greyhound.
It would be a fun bit, actually.
Yeah,
like
it would
John,
be.
take the put you on get a little camera, like those little influencer glasses where you can record everything. A GoPro.
I mean, I don't think
him on a Greyhound.
There's no chance it'll happen. But if there was we're not going to San Francisco for Radio Row. But if we were to go to San Francisco for Radio Row, I would love to do an RV trip.
I mean, we should record every second of it too.
Like all of us in an RV
for the content. We need to do more content.
I agree. That's one thing for the station I would do next year is more
content
off the air.
I have a good idea. Well, I don't know how good of an idea it is. We'll talk later. Could y'all get AJ Hoffman on for a gambling segment once per week? We could try. I don't think we can afford him.
We could try.
Would BMAC be willing to get shot while wearing a bulletproof vest live on air?
I don't want to.
He's nodding his head.
We're not doing that.
He's nodding his head. Yes.
What about a paintball gun?
Yeah, well, you do paintball.
I've been shot in the neck with a paintball gun. It was really painful.
How about a BB gun?
No. I would get shot with a paintball, but there would have to be some sort of monetary compensation.
I'm not paying you for taking one for the team. He's taking a charge, and once he gets
okay,
paid,
you do it then. You take one for the team.
I wouldn't do it at a monetary.
You can shoot me. Okay.
Getting to talk about the Texans Super Bowl championship. See, we don't have any control over that, though. It's out of our hands. A New Year's resolution is if a texter has a dumb take on the text line, tell him it's a stupid take on the air and call him on the air to explain himself. You have their numbers. The thing is they misspelled there. They used the wrong spelling of there. So he's calling the texter stupid.
So we got to call this texter.
So we should call this guy.
Okay.
or lady. I don't know. I don't want to say every stupid text we get from a guy. I don't want to be sexist in 2025 for a couple more days.
If I was gonna guess though,
I think it's a guy.
yeah,
Yeah, I think you have to have permission to have them on the air, though, don't you? I think it's a law.
we'd have to call and let them know we're gonna put them on the air.
Yeah. Yeah, we could just be like, hey, man, call. Explain yourself. Got a bidet for a white elephant gift. Amazing. Not reading the hashtag, but it's from Eric, my neighbor. He misspelled my name, though. That's not very neighborly. That's a weird white elephant gift.
That's a
Like,
but-
what is your value there? I feel like bidets are not cheap.
no, and there's work you have to install it, but it's a nice white elephant. Well, maybe they had like a price.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. How much their budget is.
Yeah,
for
it's like
their-
there's like a minimum you have to spend.
Google AI says the bidet costs very widely. $25 for a basic cold water attachment to over $2,000 for high-end electric seats or integrated smart toilets.
So probably not that.
There's one on Wayfair for $275. Home Depot has one for $568. Like that's
That's
a big number white elephant gift. Like my neighborhood couldn't afford a $250 white elephant.
I was like,
gift.
are we like, is this like a Richie Rich?
What neighborhood do you live in?
Yeah.
News resolution: turn the microphone off when threatening your coworkers with workplace violence and making fun of them. Not so much our show, though.
To be fair,
That's not our show's problem.
the microphones were off.
We didn't do that.
Yeah,
That's not us.
I know.
That's not a resolution for Jeremy and Joe. It could be a resolution for the station. It could be a resolution for other shows.
Yeah, I mean,
That's not a resolution for us.
I think it's one for the station that I think we can accomplish.
Yeah. I would get tased for the show. Give me $50. I'll sign the waiver. Tase him. Spell corrected that. Okay. I believe you. Not reading that one, although it made me giggle. Super weird gift and a white elephant. Yes. What is your budget, Eric? Like, what is your white elephant budget? That's got to be $250. What was the budget? That's what I'm curious about, Eric. Let me know. I don't think that we got any good ideas here.
No, I don't think we got any.
I think the junkies are
Oh,
useless.
here we go. New Year's resolution. Next year, give us better ideas.
Yeah. Ridiculous. My bidet costs $150. I'm not reading where you got it from. I don't know if that's appropriate. All right.
And I'm not clicking on it just in case it's not. Even though you said it, even though you promised us in the text line.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are worthless. All right. 713-780-ESPN. Cash them or trash them. What are you cashing? What are you trashing? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 97.9 HD2. Cash 'em or trash 'em. Jeremy and Joe, what are you cashing? What are you trashing? 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Joe, what you got?
All right, so NCAA President Charlie Baker put out a statement today addressing the James, I think it's Najee. I think it's how you say it.
I don't know why you looked at me.
You know basketball. He's playing at Baylor now.
Not yet.
So he's been drafted. He was drafted into the NBA. His draft rights were traded for Karl Anthony Towns, and now he has been granted eligibility to play for 4 years at Baylor. Today, NCAA President Charlie Baker said the NCAA has not and will not grant eligibility to any prospective or returning student athletes who have signed an NBA contract, including a two-way contract. So this guy never signed a contract because he was overseas. Cash or trash, we will see someone do this in the NFL draft this year. They will be drafted into the NFL, but they will not put pen to paper, and they will go back to college football.
Yeah, trash.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't think this is going to start something?
I hope that they end it soon.
Because he's saying, like, this guy can play, which means now, like, last year, if Shedeur Sanders, based off what happened here, if Shedeur would have wanted to, he could have gone back to Colorado if he had eligibility, which I believe he did.
Yeah, it ruins. I'm not sure that he did, Shedeur.
Or he could join Diego Pavia's lawsuit then and fight for it.
What this really kills is the declaring deadlines. You know, these deadlines of declaration are pretty much done.
Yes.
Like, why does a college football prospect who has his name in the draft have to remove it? If he can just stay in it and he gets, okay, I think I'm a third rounder. Oh, I fell to the seventh rounder. I don't want that. I'm getting offered tons of NIL money. I'm just going to go back to college.
Yes.
So it ruins the point of any sort of deadline or declaration. Baseball kind of has this, to be honest. Like, you can be drafted as a college baseball player and not sign. So it's pretty similar to that. I don't know what the rule should be. I think it's gotten out of hand.
Now in baseball, if you get drafted and you choose not to go, you have to play college baseball for 3 years.
Depends.
Right? Unless you go to JUCO.
Yeah, JUCOs can be drafted out of any year.
Yes.
There's also some like age. There's like an age limit where you can be like a 20-year-old sophomore. I think it's 20-year-old sophomore. I might be off on the age, but some sophomores can be drafted because they're older. So like they were, late to school or whatever, held back or something.
I would be fine with that. Like if you were like drafted out of high school and you're like, you know what? I went in the second round. I'm going to go play college basketball instead. Like I would be okay with that. But you're stuck in college.
Well, you can't be drafted out of high school.
Well, you will be able to soon.
I don't know that.
I feel like you will be.
I guess.
I mean, I guess you don't have to because now you can play because apparently the G League is not a professional contract.
It's weird,
Even though every G League, like every team has a correlation except for like two.
Yeah.
Every NBA team has a G League team. So you can sign with the G League, but now you can go play in college basketball if you don't play for an NBA contract. It's because it's not a two-way deal. You can get paid. Now, they let guys do that in Europe, right? We see Arizona every year as guys who've been getting paid in Europe play for Arizona. Like, that's where like the G League to me is not different. But I feel like we're going to see someone try this in the NFL draft this year. They're going to slip, and they're going to, you know what? I'm going to go back to college.
I mean, based on what the courts have ruled and what the NCAA commissioner or whoever it is said today, it can happen.
Yeah. I think they're going to try it. Someone's going to try it this year. I don't blame them.
My thought is if you sign a pro contract, you should not be able to play college athletics.
But this guy didn't sign a contract, which I don't.
No, this guy was kind of a gray area, but there's also you're in the NBA draft, you're now a pro. There's a difference between the sports in this occurrence. I'm okay with that rule. Like, hey, but Milos Uzan, why did he have to pull his name out of the draft? He could have stayed in the draft, see where he got picked, and see if he'd rather have stayed professional or came back to U of H.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why did he have to pull his name out of the pool when this guy was literally drafted and now can play college basketball?
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's weird.
Because
but if that's the rule, I'm okay with that being the rule. I'm okay with a guy being drafted and be like, no, I'm good. I'm going to go play college.
Well, it's the rule now. It is the rule now, and there's no going backwards. I don't know how you stop this now.
They really need a CBA. It's just going to be very hard to do.
I mean, at this
point, hard to do.
The only thing that can stop it, like the NCAA has no more power, basically at this point.
No, they really don't.
Like,
That's why they need a CBA. They need a collective bargaining agreement.
Like even now, like I know the president said of the NCAA, like if you sign a contract, you can't go back. I don't really know how they enforce that at this point.
Well, if everything's like they're asking Congress for help. That's like why they're like being willy-nilly with everything. So they want Congress to interfere so that Congress can like establish rules. But that's kind of weird. Like I don't know. Rick Pitino had an interesting tweet about this. He's like, what's not being said is that this is no longer college basketball. It's pro basketball with budgets that rival the EuroLeague. So pros have trade deadlines. The G League is way below college basketball on a pay scale. Even two-way players are way below. So, I mean, that's a good point, too.
Yeah.
I mean, they're getting paid. They're professionals, too. They're making a handsome amount of money. They have to collectively bargain this. Like, that's what's going to make things a lot clearer.
I mean, they have to. Even then, like, who's going to collectively bargain? Like, just the two sports that make money?
Yeah, probably.
Like, what happens with everyone else? Like, is it still just like the NCAA like takes control of those sports? I guess.
I mean, you can collectively bargain those, too. I mean, obviously, you're not going to make as much money, but
Yeah,
why? Yeah, collectively bargain the whole thing.
it's a disaster.
It is a mess.
It is a mess.
It is a mess. I would like them to figure out a plan to make it a little bit cleaner. I believe, Joe. I believe. What do you believe now? I believe that the top 4 teams in the AFC are in 2 divisions. Top 4 teams in the AFC all reside in 2 divisions.
Okay, the South
Yes.
and the East.
Yes.
Okay,
I believe the 4 best teams in the AFC are the Patriots, Bills, Jags, and the Texans.
cash it.
All right. Put it on the board. Yes.
I think Denver is still fraud.
Jacksonville went to Denver and beat that mile-high
Yeah.
booty.
Yeah, I think Denver's
Texans went into
fraudulent.
L.A. and beat the Charger booty.
It's always fun to win.
Bo Nix would have lost to the Texans if CJ Stroud stays healthy.
I believe that.
So I'm with you on this. I think those are the 4 best teams.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you saying that. I think the Pro Bowl helmet decal is cheesy.
Oh,
Did you hear about this?
Yeah.
Did you hear about this, bro?
Yeah.
They are putting, whoever made the Pro Bowl, they're putting a decal on their helmet for the remainder of the year to signify that they made the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
It's the Pro Bowl. There's not even a game. We're not even talking about games.
Well, and even like they added it for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award. I get it. Like it's cool. Like they added that to that decal as well. Like before we know it, these helmets are gonna look like Ohio State. It's cheesy. It's not. It doesn't really matter.
Well, I think you only get one that year. I don't think they're adding additional ones.
Well, no, but like you get you can get 2 at once. I guess you can have it's every year you get it. Like this goes away,
You can have
right?
2.
Well, you can have the Walter Payton.
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
can have the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, it doesn't stay on your helmet, right? Like you're not gonna have it next
right.
year.
I just think it's the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, it's cheesy.
I don't put any stock in the Pro Bowl.
Yes, it's a total waste of time.
Brian, do you have a cash him or trash him?
I think New Year's is an overrated holiday.
Trash.
I don't care. Like, I mean, the whole idea, like,
Trash.
oh, I'm staying up to midnight. I'm doing that most days anyway. Like,
Oh,
okay, the
flex,
count,
I stay up
yeah,
late.
like, oh, the date changed over. Cool. It happens every single day.
Guess
the date
what?
changes over to a
This
new
is
day.
a terrible take.
No, disagree.
Trash.
Cash it.
What's unique? I mean,
I get the day off.
oh, yeah, you get the
It's
day
the
off.
start of a it's a reset on your life every single year.
It's not a reset at all. And we
I
get
have
9 other-
resolutions, Brian. I
we
have
get
a
our-
reset.
And we'll ditch them by February 1st, and you get 9
Yeah,
other
if you have
company
no
holidays that you
willpower.
also get days off for. Does that make it's just overrated?
Yeah,
don't
I
care.
agree. Cash it.
Completely disagree.
Overrated.
Day off, college football on all day.
College football's on for the previous 4 months.
Not with stakes, not with playoffs. 3 playoff games. It doesn't
There-
exist
there are
on any other day. Other than
what
one.
are you talking about? There were playoff games before that.
I said 3 on one day.
There was last.
Yeah,
I
there
said
was.
except for one. There's 2 days on the calendar year where there are 3 playoff games on the same day.
So you're not unique, in other words.
2 out of 365 is pretty unique. Some years it's 366.
It is. Some days it is. Some years it is 366.
I cash this take. I like it.
What is
Thank you.
wrong with
It's
y'all?
overrated.
Overrated based on what?
There's nothing special about it.
I would
yeah, I
put-
get the day off work. That's
I don't
great.
think it's overrated at all.
To me, it's
You said it's overrated holiday?
yeah. Like I don't feel anything better about New Year's than I do like Labor Day.
Where would you
I
have
don't care.
where would you have New Year's rated?
Let's see. Below Christmas, below Thanksgiving, below Halloween, below July 4th, below Memorial Day.
You have Memorial Day ahead of New Year's
Yes,
Day.
start of
BS
grilling
flag.
season. It's the start of grilling
BS
season.
flag. You could grill on New Year's Day.
Yeah, I don't
BS flag.
It's like
no
40
one,
degrees.
no one says here comes Memorial Day. I like it more than New Year's.
Now,
Come on.
people in the north
Come
certainly
on.
do. People in the north certainly do because it's finally
You're
warm enough
not
for
in
them
the
to go
north.
outside. Yeah, but you said we could grill. It's 40 degrees outside right now.
I don't think.
were wearing a
I don't
sweater.
think. I don't think you think Memorial Day
I
is
don't care about
higher
New
on your
Year's.
power ranking
What?
holidays than New Year's Day.
You think I'm posturing for New Year's Eve?
I think you're now overrating Memorial Day.
So, like,
No one would have Memorial
and
Day
even,
ahead
like-
of New Year's Day.
that is to illustrate the point of how little I care about New Year's Day.
I think most people would have New Year's Day 5th. Christmas, Thanksgiving, July 4th, probably Halloween. I think New Year's Day would come in 5th. I think it's properly rated.
I think it's overrated.
Where do you have it? You have it behind Memorial Day and Labor Day?
No.
Labor
no.
Day start the college football season, baby.
But see, like to me, like
but that's a coincidence.
like I associate
that's not because
it,
of Labor Day.
like to me like Memorial.
So
like,
is having 3 games on that day.
No, it's not a coincidence. That's not a coincidence. They always do that on New Year's Day.
They always have the Monday night special game on Labor Day. It's the same thing.
They haven't always had that. The NFL hasn't always started then.
No, I'm talking about college football. College football always has that Monday Labor Day game.
I don't know if Labor Day is a rite of passage to college football like New Year's Day is. With all the remarkable
it's the
bowl
start of
games
the
in the
season.
history.
see, I'm still young enough where I view New Year's Eve as a drinking day.
Yeah, but you could do that
Some
any
people
day.
do that. Some people
And-
do that, yeah.
You could do that on St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, but
You
it's
could
not
do
as
that
big a
Cinco de
party.
Mayo.
It's not as big a party.
Exactly, and that
Eh.
for me is also why it's lower because it's not as fun as Cinco de Mayo. It's not as fun as St. Patrick's Day. Like it's not that great of a drinking holiday.
New Year's Day?
Yeah.
New Year's Day is a major party day. New Year's Eve is a major party day.
I was
Those are like the biggest parties of the year.
see. I always enjoyed them way less. Like
Yes,
they're-
because you weren't cool.
St. Patrick's Day is
Also-
way more fun.
It's also a terrible TV day. Like all the networks, all the shows like Dick Clark's Rockin' Eve and all those
What do
crappy
you,
shows.
there's a playoff game.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Well,
outside
now.
of sports. Just like all your shows are taken off. They're not back yet for the new seasons. It's overrated.
I've never thought less of you two.
It's overrated.
It's properly rated.
Eh.
In your opinion?
You have it behind Memorial Day.
Yeah.
That is a radical take.
Radical doesn't mean it's wrong.
Now I will say I don't agree with the Memorial Day.
Memorial Day. Let's party.
Yeah, I don't agree with the
Start
Memorial
grilling
Day.
season, baby.
Like I don't agree with Memorial
You know,
Day.
you know
Oh
when
my
pools.
goodness.
You know when pools start to like now. This is obviously less important for us as adults, but as a kid, like when the city pool would open, it opened on Memorial Day.
Good call. That's a good call.
Sometimes I think BMAC would complain about anything.
I'm not complaining.
New Year's
I
Eve
wish
is
you
amateur
could.
hour.
I wish you could really read what that text said because it's very funny.
So you can't read
Yeah, I
it on
can't
air?
read the
No,
text on
I'll
there.
tell you during the break.
All
It's
right.
very funny.
In fairness, Brandon,
text it to
BMAC
me.
and Joe's internal organs don't get a reset on January 1st. What?
I don't.
What?
I can't believe you are disrespecting New Year's Day like this. New Year's resolution, ban every Twitcher. Cash or trash. If the Texans offered one complimentary beer before kickoff, it would immediately improve beginning of game attendance.
Trash.
I think it's cash.
No, because the people are still out there partying. They've already got free beer for the most part.
Dude, if they gave you a free T-shirt, there would be better attendance before the game.
I mean, they only do. They give out free towels.
I don't
That's
know.
all they
Like
give
the
out,
Rockets
to be
always
fair.
put the T-shirts out before playoff games. It doesn't get the crowd in there any
Yeah, but
earlier.
They're giving it to. They put them on the chair. You get it no matter what when you get to your seat.
Yeah, it's still a free shirt. What's the point? What's the difference?
That's not going to, I'm telling you, that's not going to work. If you're guaranteed the free chair at any time of arrival, there is no motivation to arrive on time. If you get if the Texans said you get in the gates 5 minutes before kickoff, the answer is yes, that would improve game
okay.
attendance.
Yeah, if
without a
you're
shadow of a doubt.
No,
it might not be crazy.
Yeah, if you're
it might not
cutting
be
it off
substantial.
at kickoff or whatever, that
Right,
you're
yeah. You have to put a timeline on it for sure.
But what? See, the irony is that if they did it 5 minutes before kickoff, the stadium would probably actually look less empty because of all the people would be in line.
Getting the beer.
Everyone would be in line to get a beer. There would be less
Yeah.
people in the stands.
No. Okay. More people through the doors for sure. For sure.
I think I think that honestly, like there are a lot of people through the door, and it is NRG. I think is the worst of getting people through food lines and beer lines of the three here in town.
You'd be better at it.
Like I think Toyota Center and Daikin are way faster.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they have less people.
Just a gut feeling. I guess that's true.
They have less people, but maybe staff more, maybe more spots, all that stuff. All right, cash them or trash them, Jeremy and Joe. Let's hand out game balls from Week 17 of the NFL season. Who's getting your game ball? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Game balls. Who are you giving game balls to? 713-780-3776. Junkie says, I want to give a game ball to Phillip Rivers, even though they didn't win a game. He balled. Don't care. Do not care. We don't give game balls to losers. No Phillip Rivers.
No Phillip Rivers. Sorry, Phil.
All right, what you got?
We're going back to Saturday, right?
Yeah, we go back. We haven't done a show since Monday.
Well, no, we don't go back. We don't go to Thursday, so I just want to
We can. We can this time because we have a show.
That's right.
You can go as far back as you want this week.
Well, Derrick Henry, 216 yards, 4 touchdowns. Monster game for him.
You know, great call. I'm not disputing you at all. This is just more proof that not using Derrick Henry in important games is so stupid.
I don't know what they're doing.
Right?
The week before where they gave him like 0 carries in the second half.
For like 10 minutes without the ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's Derrick Henry.
It doesn't make any sense with what they're doing this year.
I'd be so mad if I was a Ravens fan, but I'm not, so whatever. Joey Burrow gets my first game ball. My boy, my good friend, Joey Burrow. 305 yards, couple of touchdowns. He gets my first one.
I'm going to give one to Quinn Ewers. 2 touchdowns, no picks, baby.
Texas is back, folks.
And the Dolphins' big win over the Bucks.
They're back to playing Michigan in
maybe
a
eliminating
6 game.
Eliminating the Bucks for the playoffs, possibly.
They could.
If you're going to be a homer, then I'll be a homer.
Oh,
okay?
like that would have stopped you.
You're going to Northwestern guy? The University of Illinois Chicago Flames have a football player?
They do not. Audric Estime, 14 carries, 94 yards, and a touchdown.
That's not the game ball from that game.
6.7 yards per carry. He's a monster.
That's not the game ball.
Who did you give that game ball to?
Chuck,
yeah.
or Olave.
I give it to Olave.
There's 3 good choices, I think.
I give it, yeah. There's 2 good choices.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Shuck and Olave.
Yeah.
I give it to the unproven guy.
So the Steelers lost an important game to the Browns.
Yeah.
I was struggling to figure out who to give this game ball to.
Same.
And then it hit me. Steelers could have really used DK Metcalf, right?
Oh.
Lions fan Ryan Kennedy, game ball.
That's a good one.
Got DK Metcalf suspended for 2 games. They had 0 offense, 0 weapons for Aaron Rodgers. Lions fan Ryan Kennedy, game ball there, and he's probably single-handedly going to get the Baltimore Ravens the AFC North title.
I love his press conference he had.
I don't know if I loved it.
And he kept calling DK by his real name.
Kalen?
Very
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
You think he's going to get a payout for this?
Yeah, maybe.
I think he probably will.
Yeah.
I think
a
it's
low
gonna be-
settlement.
I don't think it's going to be huge.
Just to shut it up.
$1 million? Over under $1 million.
Under.
I'll go under.
I don't think if they'll ever disclose it.
Yeah, that's probably
Yeah,
true.
we'll probably never find out. But I would guess like $500K.
That's a lot of money. Would
No,
you
it
take a
is.
slap
It
for
is.
that?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Come on by.
Anthony Joshua.
What's up to Kalen? Come see
How
me.
much would you need for an Anthony Joshua right cross to the jaw?
With our insurance?
Sure.
Yeah, 'cause
$3 million?
we're getting surgery afterwards.
You would only do it for $3 million?
Yeah.
I would do it for $1 million. I would take an Anthony. I mean, I might be out for a week. I might need a new haircut by
think
the time
more
I
than
come
that.
to. But I would do it for $1 million.
One punch?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I probably wouldn't feel it. If I woke up.
Honest question, because I don't know the answer. How long do you think it would take to get back on the radio if you had a broken jaw?
Oh, probably 3 months.
Okay.
But I'd get $1 million.
So I was thinking. That's why I was thinking a little bit longer.
I would need a time when on the calendar I could use it. It'd be right after baseball season, right before football season. So I'd have to take the punch the moment the last out is made.
Yeah.
In the 2026 college baseball season. That way I get the optimal amount of time to recover.
Yeah, I think you might want to go a little earlier to be safe.
Well, I have to finish out the year.
Yeah, I know, but maybe I don't want to be mean, but when you know
Just
the Cougs,
assume they don't make it to Omaha.
yeah, when you know the Cougs aren't going to Omaha, that's when you take the
I mean,
punch.
there's a Big 12 tournament. You could always win.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. I
gotta
think I would
make-
take it the last out the last out of the season. Take the punch.
All right, I think it's your turn. No, it's not.
No.
It's Brian's turn.
I just
Yeah, I
mentioned
was
the
just
Lions
waiting
fan.
for to wrap up there. Andrew Van Ginkel of the Vikings, 1.5 sacks, 2 fumble recoveries because
Wrong-
Max
wrong
Brosmer
game
threw
ball.
for 50 yards.
Wrong game ball.
Who was it?
Blake Cashman, 17 tackles.
Eh.
He's racking them up.
He's been a tackle machine going back to his time with the Texans for sure.
Flex.
I
I know
miss-
Blake Cashman's Texans history.
I miss.
Well, I also know he played for the Jets before that. How about that?
That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Drake May gonna win the MVP. 5 touchdowns on the
Think
day.
Stafford lost it last night?
He's a minus 600. May's minus 600 right now. To
Oh,
win it, so.
okay. I guess he did.
I mean, I guess I'll take the low-hanging fruit. Bijan Robinson.
Oh yeah.
195 yards on the ground, 34 in the air, 2 TDs.
I'll go with my next one. And what game? I don't remember what nickname we're giving this game, but Giants Raiders. I guess the Toilet Bowl, the first pick of the draft bowl. But Wan'Dale Robinson, 11 catches for 113. He was fantastic.
That was one of my hits in the fantasy season this
Same.
year. I liked one.
That was my highest share player on Underdog.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a good player, man.
Let's go. Charbonnet, 110 yards, 2
Yep,
touchdowns.
that was mine also.
for the
Good
Seahawks.
call. Josh Allen.
For
Josh
choking.
Allen gets a game ball.
For
For not being able to win a
okay.
game. Fumbles the
Okay.
ball, misses the wide open 2-point conversion. You know Josh Allen, he's allergic to winning significant football games.
It's
It's true.
very on brand for Branham. I'll go locally here and give my game ball for the Texans win to Derek Barnett. 2 sacks in the Texans win. 5 sacks for the Texans defense in total, and Derek Barnett led the way with 2 of them.
That left tackle for the Chargers sucks.
Yeah. I
he's
think
bad.
I think Derek Barnett's 2 sacks. Didn't they come on the same possession?
I
They
can't
were like-
remember the second
I think
one.
they might have been like 2 or 3 plays
The
apart.
only Barnett sack that I remember is whenever he did a little spin move, like a very average spin move.
Yeah,
And like the left
for sure.
tackle got frozen.
Mhm.
Like he literally was frozen. Like he didn't know what to do with a Derek Barnett spin move. He was like, he didn't move. His feet were in cement. And then Daniil Hunter hit him with a Euro step once. Boom. It was nasty.
RJ Harvey?
I went Henry Toa, by the way. Yeah, RJ Harvey's a good one.
I mean, there's really no one in that game that stands out.
That was who I was
No.
going to
I
give
mean, he
it
had 2
to.
touchdowns.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sutton
I think he had
didn't
one
do
touchdown.
much.
I think he had 2, didn't he?
No, he only
Yeah.
he didn't have the
Yeah,
rushing
Harvey
touchdowns.
had
for
1
Bo Nix.
touchdown, I see.
Yeah.
Why did I have him down for 2?
Probably Bo Nix's rushing touchdown that's listed below it.
Oh, I think I read the wrong row.
Yeah.
Likely. My next game ball goes to Parker Washington. Underrated player. I like him. I like him as a football player. Which, by the way, they got Brian Thomas Jr. They re-signed Jacoby Myers. This Parker Washington guy can play. Learn corner, Travis Hunter. He's no longer a two-way player. Cash it or trash it.
Cash it.
Travis Hunter's no longer a two-way player. His offensive days are over.
Cash.
Maybe a couple gadgety things,
Yes,
but
yes,
not
yes, yes.
like a real offensive player.
I think he's a corner.
I think he's a corner.
I'll give my next game ball to.
Brian didn't cash or trash. He totally ignored it.
Oh, you didn't ask, so I thought I was moving on.
I said cash it or trash
Yeah,
it.
but you looked at Joe. I didn't know you were waiting on me. I honestly think
Still hasn't cashed or trashed it.
I'll trash it because I think there's a small chance Brian Thomas Jr. gets traded.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that take, Brian.
Like things were the whole injury, like his injury to the wrist thing was weird. His production dropped off dramatically. His only production with him was when Mac Jones was the quarterback. It wasn't with Trevor Lawrence. So I wonder with Parker Washington breaking out now, also Travis Hunter there, if they decide to see what they could get for Brian Thomas Jr.
I did have that in the back of my head when I mentioned Brian Thomas Jr.
So for that reason, I would trash it. All right, my next one is Dak Prescott, 307-2. Ultimately a meaningless win, but Dak Prescott's been pretty good this year.
Okay.
I want that running back that never plays.
Oh, Malik
Washington Davis. Malik Davis.
Malik Davis. Yeah, he was over 100 yards.
They all their guys just run the ball well the last 2 years
I know.
in Dallas.
They can just sign randos.
That's why they were right about the Zeke thing to move on.
They were, but then they brought him back. But they didn't pay him.
Yeah.
They've let a lot of guys leave. Tony Pollard, he's good too.
Pollard, Dowdle,
Dallas
Javonte.
okay.
I mean, Dowdle's got over 1,000 yards or
Yeah, he's been
close
solid.
to it.
Yeah, he did. We wasn't getting the carries early.
Did he get
So I
to
don't know if he
1,000?
got to it.
Maybe he didn't.
He,
But I
he
mean-
definitely had a really good stretch. I don't know if he got to 1,000.
He probably should have been playing more.
Well, they've kind of flipped it back now.
I know it's weird.
Chuba's kind of the guy again.
Oh, he did get to 1,000. Dowdle did. That's
All right.
impressive. Dowdle's had a good year. Really good year. I think we're done. Those are all the game balls. New Year's resolution for the show: add more whiny Midwestern hosts. Says the junkie. I feel like it's not a compliment.
Nope.
Not a compliment. All right, 713-780-3776. The fix. All the things you want from us. You want us to gamble more. You want us to bet more. You want us to hand out winners. We might not hand out winners, but if you fade us, you got a really good chance to win. So, I mean, we're kind of handing out winners adjacently, if you want to do it that way. 713-780-ESPN, the HRP listener line. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Underdog, I love Underdog. We were talking about Underdog earlier. They handed out $2 million for the Best Ball Mania winner yesterday. Millions of other dollars on their Best Ball, too. But there's so much fun to be had on Underdog, whether it's the NFL action, whether it's the NBA action, whether it's individual picks, whether it's team picks. They're always handing out promotions, too. Like today, they got a no-sweat promotion. A winner get bonus funds back. That sounds awesome. 10% snowball boost today, 50% profit boost. They got 3 different promotions running today alone. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, block parties are back. Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. Texas, best place to do it right now on Underdog. Playing on Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Get your picks right. You can even win up to 5,000 times your cash. You're thinking about stopping through the drive-thru today, I bet. You don't need to do that. No. Repurpose that money. Spend it on Underdog. Download the Underdog app today. Sign up with promo code KillerB. Don't waste your time in that fast food. And you can score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5 when you use that promo code KillerB. KILLERB. Maybe you like this Pistons-Lakers matchup later on tonight. Kings and the Clippers. You like that matchup. Boston at Utah, Philadelphia at Memphis. Lots of action to be had on Underdog tonight. So just download the Underdog app, sign up with promo code KillerB, $75 in bonus entries when you play those first $5. Underdog, make picks, win money.
It's Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
So because this is the last time that we're doing a show this year, pouring out for us, we're going to do the fix today. The fix today, where we hand out all of the games we're going to play this week. None of us are very good at this game. Actually, Joe's pretty good. Joe's 26-19. Brian's 18-27. I am the unicorn, though, of this game.
You are now.
Because I am the only person that has a tie.
Yes.
I'm 17, 27-1. I pushed Minnesota minus. I played Vikings -3.
Yeah.
When did we do that? Oh, week 16.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
I was like, I didn't play the Vikings. I lost the Vikings this past week. That's right. We didn't do week 17.
Yeah.
We didn't do week 17. So the really what you want to do here, well, you guys suck. Why are y'all doing this? Well, fade Brian and I, and then tell what Joe's doing. Because if you do that, you've won a lot of money, and depending on your unit size, you might be a millionaire. You might be if you are telling Joe and you're fading Brian and I, and your unit size is big enough, then you could be a millionaire.
And honestly, if you look at the trends, if I lose my first game,
yeah,
I lose all three.
No one's doing all that.
I'm just saying.
No one's looking at your first.
I know. I've noticed it.
So we do a reverse order. Who's doing poorly? We turned it into a little bit of a draft thing as well. So because of that, because I have a half game lead on last place, the first game that I will be betting, I do not I've been losing a lot of money on Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay's been costing me because I think they're better than they are, and I think they are better than they are, but they're playing poorly because I think they've all kind of given up on the season. So I'm going to try to flip it. I'm going to try to flip it. I'm going to go Carolina plus 2.5. First game of the slate, Saturday, first game. Carolina plus 2.5. The Panthers, wrong team favored. NFC South champions.
I like it. That was actually on my board
I'm
here.
glad I stole it.
Yeah, I'm glad you stole it as well. Because I felt, even though I like it, I was like, man, do I really want to put something on the Panthers? Because they just did get dog walked this last week. I'm going to go to college football. The number's not big enough for Ohio State. I think they crushed Miami. 9.5 is the number. I will take the points. Ohio State minus 9.5 over the Hurricanes.
That was my first game. So I will go. Let's go to the early game on the first. Then, give me the over. Oregon, Texas Tech over 51.5 for that one, and then we'll go to the NFL. Give me the Saints plus 3.5.
Like it.
Sunday.
Like it.
Really?
I'm going to.
It doesn't matter if the Panthers win or lose.
I know. Yeah. No, I'm taking the Saints.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it backwards. That's on me. It's my bad. I'll eat an L.
I was going to play the Tech Oregon game, but I was going to play Tech plus 2.5. I'll move on though, since you already picked that one. I'm going to go to Bama, Indiana. I think the number's too high in this case. I know Bama has had some weird moments this season where they actually got crushed against Florida State, and obviously much better competition against Georgia in the SEC title game. But I think the number's too big. I'll take Bama plus 7 against Indiana.
Okay. Next two picks for me are going to be money line games.
All right. Can I say something first?
Yep.
We didn't do the fix last week,
No.
and the Texans won outright without you picking the game.
Yeah.
So maybe they don't need you.
Maybe they don't need you.
Yeah, but I
anymore.
did it in spirit.
Okay. All right.
I did it in spirit. The first money line game I'm going to play is a hedge. Because I have Seattle winning the NFC West, they need to beat San Francisco in order to win the NFC West. So to lock in a Branham profit, give me San Francisco. Profit, Profit, by the way. San Francisco, money line over the Seahawks. That's just a hedge to lock in a
I
profit.
kind of hate it because that means they don't have to leave the Bay Area again.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I just don't.
Yeah.
It's a big advantage for them.
Yeah, I don't love their defense, though.
I know.
I think they're gettable. Now, their offense is very good, but I think they're gettable. And then the second money line game, the Texans are going to play their starters. Which should they? Should they play their starters?
Yes.
Yeah. Some people think they shouldn't play their starters.
Those people are
The
wrong.
5th seed is valuable. I would play my starters.
So is the 3 seed.
The offense also isn't good enough to take a week off.
Yeah.
I would take
Not sure it
most
does
of the
any
week
damage,
off.
though.
I would treat it like 2 series and out, like a preseason game, if there was nothing to play for. But I think the 5th seed or the 3rd seed are valuable enough that you got to play for it.
Yeah, I do too. Indy, money line over the Texans. Of
Okay.
course, remember, I kickstarted the Texans winning streak.
You did.
I have been betting the opponent for the Texans every single week, not because I think it's going to happen, but because I want the Texans to win. And it's Branham Foot and Mouth that has started the flip, that started the turnaround. It's Branham Foot and Mouth that has led the Texans on this surge. It is Branham Foot and Mouth that has the Texans in the playoffs. And look, if they win a Super Bowl, it's going to be
Branham.
because of Branham Foot and Mouth.
Yep, like it.
So Colts money line.
I believe.
Thanks.
I like that you're claiming Texans brilliance because of Branham incompetence.
That's exactly what it is.
That's what it is.
I know. I just like
It's
it.
not really incompetence. It's more big mouth.
It's a tomato.
Big mouth.
My next one, I'll go for another
In fact, I
game.
can argue it's not incompetence. In fact, I can argue that I've noticed a pattern and a trend, and I'm doing it for the sake of the city.
But it didn't start off that way.
No, it didn't start off that way.
Yeah.
It was definitely kickstarted by incompetence, yes. But it hasn't always been incompetence.
We'll never know. We'll never
But
know.
we do know.
I'll go to another game in the NFL with something on the line. Steelers-Ravens. The game in Pittsburgh, and that's most of my reasoning also. I mean, I know King Henry went off, but I don't trust Lamar, even if he's healthy. It's just been a bad year for him. So I will take the number here. Steelers plus 3.5. I'm surprised they're that big of a dog at home. I know they just got beat by the Browns, but I'll go Steelers plus 3.5.
All right, my final game. Let's go a little revenge game from earlier in the season. Week 2. The Bears got embarrassed. 52-21. They're fighting for the 2 seed. Give me the Bears -3 at home. Week 18 versus the Lions.
Yeah. I wonder if Detroit even shows up.
That's what I don't.
I think
I
Dan
don't
Campbell does.
See, that's what my thought was.
If it wasn't Dan Campbell, like the average coach, I don't know if does, but I think Dan Campbell and bite the kneecaps, that guy, I think that guy plays.
I am interested by the line movement a little bit here. It opened at Lions -1.5.
Really?
Yeah, and it's moved to Bears -3.
Really?
It's like, is there an injury we don't know about? Is Gibbs hurt?
No, they might be. I think they might be trying to predict that they're not going to like play their dudes.
Yeah.
Or their desire. I wonder.
Yeah, but I'll take the Bears -3.
All right. There you go. The fix. And remember the secret here.
If I lose my first game,
tell Joe and to fade Brian and I.
Yep.
And if you have a big enough unit size, you could be a millionaire, maybe. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Who is your junkie of the day? There's a lot of potential junkies today. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
Stocks slipped again today, this time on concerns that the Federal Reserve won't be cutting interest rates in early 2026, as some had hoped. The Federal Reserve minutes from the last meeting suggested that there's a wide split between Federal Reserve decision makers as to whether or not to cut again anytime soon, given that inflation is still sticky, even though the labor market has softened. The Dow lost nearly 95 points, 48,367. S&P down 9.5 to 68.96. The NASDAQ down 55 to 23,419 in a relatively quiet session ahead of a half day tomorrow and the holiday on Thursday. 10-year note yields edged higher to 4.12%. Dollar a little bit higher on the day. Oil down 14 cents to just under $58 a barrel. Volatility in precious metals continued today, with gold rebounding $20 to $43.64 the ounce. Silver surging more than 8% to nearly $76.33, up almost $6 on the day.
Who is your junkie of the day? 713-780-ESPN. HRP listener line 713-780-3776. Joe, why don't you lead us off? Age before beauty.
Today it's official. The Los Angeles Angels, sorry if this is on someone's list, I forgot to check,
No, it's not.
of Anaheim have restructured the remainder of Anthony Rendon's contract, and he will not be with the team next season. So they're going to spread out these payments over a few years, and he's officially done with baseball.
So who's the junkie here?
The Angels and Anthony Rendon.
For signing him?
For signing him, and then for being, I don't know, kind of a soft boy and not liking baseball.
Yeah, he
Like,
is.
it's kind of both of them.
So bad.
Like
Maybe that's a future topic idea, like worst recent contracts, because that's got to be near the top.
I mean, they own 80% of them. The Angels do. Like, if you look at any list,
Yeah.
it's full of Angels players.
Pujols,
Josh Hamilton.
Yeah.
Like, they've got a laundry list of them. So I'll go with the Angels today.
It's a good call. Stephon Diggs for me. Stephon Diggs allegedly beat up his chef.
Yeah.
So he beat Bobby Flay?
No, not a chef. You think if Stephon Diggs would hire Bobby Flay?
I was making a pun. Joe got to give you a slight giggle. He
But,
got
like,
the reference.
the relationship there?
He got the slight. Now he's full of laughing. All right. Mission accomplished.
It was good. It was way better than Rich Eisen's jokes.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Low bar.
I always think of Thank You, Chef. I think of the show Bear.
Sure.
Great show.
Yeah. But apparently, like, he wasn't paying her. This is all alleged. He has not been arrested. He has not been convicted. So this is all alleged. But misdemeanor battery, strangulation. Again, all alleged. Don't sue us. We don't have any money anyways. All alleged. But apparently, the chef claims that Diggs owed her money. He was, kind of abusive to her. She had a bedroom, I guess, at his house. And then while they were fighting through text message, the allegations are that he, went into the room and assaulted her.
Mm-hmm.
That is the allegation out there on Stephon Diggs. So Stephon Diggs, junkie of the day. The transfer portal. This is a junkie for college football movement, and we are junkies for that. It opens up on Friday, which
Can't
is
wait.
2026, Joe.
You're right.
Friday, and then it ends on January 16th. 2-week transfer portal. There's no spring transfer portal. So there's going to be a high volume of player turnover in college football. This is the hot stove league. This is NBA free agency.
Yeah. I'm
it's kind of
fascinated.
fun.
I'm fascinated by a couple guys. Cam Coleman, who entered
Yeah.
yesterday.
That guy's going to be the highest paid receiver,
Yeah.
I think.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, he's good.
I'm really curious about Lagway, just where he ends up.
What do you think?
Somewhere there's no competition.
I've read a crystal ball on Baylor.
I saw that. That's interesting to me. Sam Levitt.
Where do you think he ends up?
LSU.
The only thing that would throw a wrinkle into that
is when Ole Miss loses on Thursday, and then Chambliss is in the portal on Friday, and then committed to LSU on Saturday.
The thing is, he has to get an extra year of eligibility.
Yeah, I think he joined that Pavia loss.
So when is he going to get word on that? And if you're LSU, are you going to put all of your eggs in that basket?
Can't.
It feels like a dangerous thing to do. I think that Levitt will be at LSU.
Yeah, I think Levitt's going to be at LSU.
The Sorsby thing's interesting.
Sorsby's good.
They're saying that Sorsby could go to the draft.
Not Tech?
They're saying I read, who's the athletics draft guy? I forget who the
Brugler?
Brugler.
Yeah, Dane Brugler.
Dane Brugler said that if he gets a top 50 grade, there's a good chance he goes to the NFL.
Huh.
Which that'd put Tech in a weird
And
spot. But Tech's gonna get a good quarterback no matter what.
Yeah, Cody will pay.
But I think that they want Sorsby. But if they don't get Sorsby, they'll get somebody else.
What about the kid from Texas? from North Texas.
Oh, I think he'll go to
Meston-
Oklahoma State.
yeah.
I think he'll follow the head coach.
Okay.
I think. We'll see.
If Texas Tech called me.
Apparently, the Louisville quarterback, I forget his name, who actually started over that guy in high school, he entered the portal today too. So the quarterback market is going to be hot and heavy.
It's interesting.
For 2 weeks.
I'm curious where I know I'm the only one that cares. Where Kenny Minchie ends up.
Yeah, you are. You're the only one that cares.
I know. I think he's good.
The Hoover kid from TCU.
Yep.
There's thoughts. Guess what the crystal ball is on him that I saw today.
I don't know.
Indiana.
Oh.
For Josh Hoover.
Because they're going to need a quarterback.
Because he can sling it around a little bit.
Yeah.
He can sling it around. And then college basketball with this whole, pros playing college basketball. I don't know the rules.
It's a joke.
Yeah. Brian, what you got?
So we had a moment, I think it was early in hour 2, where caller Roy called in to ask us a very intriguing hypothetical question.
Let's go out to the HRP listener line real quick. Roy, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Roy?
Hey, how y'all doing, gentlemen?
Hey.
Good.
I got a hypothetical here.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a hypothetical here. What if we do pick up Stephon Diggs' brother and we bring him and we happen to go to the conference, and we have to play brother against brother.
It'd be fine. I don't think it's an issue. I was trying to understand what the issue was.
Perfect answer there, Jeremy.
I just
Sounds like a good problem to have.
There's no deal here.
I mean, the hypothetical is that the Texans get to the AFC title game.
They've played against each other in the past.
Yeah, they have.
I just wonder what Roy's clearly he had some sort of concern
Maybe
about
he
it.
thought Stephon Diggs was going to beat his brother up.
I guess.
Too soon.
Allegedly. The kid from Nickelodeon says a junkie on the text line. I'm reserving my junkie of the day until after the weekend. Josh from Seabrook. Alex gives you one, Brian. Meaningless win shouldn't get a game ball. So he puts you on the list, Brian. What wins?
Call her Roy.
It's either Diggs or Roy.
I think it's Roy.
Yeah, call her
I'm good
Roy.
with that.
Less serious.
Call her Roy. Congratulations.
Last one of the year,
Last
Roy.
junkie of the day in 2025. Go out on top. It's going to do it for us. Thank you to Brian for the hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. I'll talk to you next Monday. Joe will talk to you on Friday.
With Josh Beard.
Enjoy the most underrated holiday of the year, New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Goodbye, Houston.
Band.
Soccer Matters, ESPN 97.5 is on the air. Wishing you the best over the holidays. Hope your holidays were as good as mine were. I'm back from the Caribbean. That's not a bad thing. Reset, ready to go. And looking forward to doing some live soccer talk here tonight. Behind the glass, we continue with the one and only Brian McDonald. Got a lot to talk about here tonight. We got updates from today's Premier League action. We will talk about a man that was a part of big history in Houston in the 80s with professional soccer. He was the owner of the Houston Dynamos. Peter Kane passed recently. This show tonight will be dedicated to Peter. He was a driving force in Houston, trying to keep the professional game alive and the outdoor game alive in 1984. That's actually how I got to Houston, as well as all my teammates. He and co-owner John Gaughan sunk millions into the professional game then. And you have to remember, at that time period, there was absolutely no return. These were owners around the country that were putting money into soccer, not because it was an investment, but because they simply absolutely loved the game. Now, it's very different now. Teams are bought as investments. They're bought to hold for appreciation, and the appreciation outpaces the investment in the club. But Peter Kane, more on him tonight. We're going to hit him really hard in the second segment, and he's someone that really was influential on many, many people. And a lot of my teammates and I have been having some phone calls just talking about Peter and how much he loved to win, how much he was competitive. Englishman, knew the game, was a big Manchester United fan, rode on planes with us to go play in our games, and got very passionate too. So we will talk Peter Kane tonight. 713-780-3776 is the number to call in tonight. 713-780-3776 is the number. Let's start it off tonight with a little bit of Arsenal, because Arsenal had a huge win. It was the most anticipated match of the day. It was them and Aston Villa. Villa was in third place. Villa has been unbeaten in 11 games in all competitions. Well, they got a beat down today. 4 second-half goals from Arsenal. Arteta and company remain top of the Premier League. This was a marquee game. This could be a platform game in a lot of ways, but this was a big, big one here today. It was 0-0 at halftime. It ends 4-1 Arsenal. Here's the game winner from Gabriel.
Saka plays it in. Gabriel's there! And Arsenal lead! That is precisely what they missed.
How about a little bit from the manager, Arteta? This is post-match after the 4-1 victory.
Tonight was a beautiful opportunity, and you've absolutely taken it. Your thoughts on what you've seen from your team tonight?
Well, it's a beautiful evening. A very tough match. We knew top opponent to play against. And yeah, we had the first 10 minutes a bit shaky, where we had to adjust things, and credit to them because they break our press and they had two situations they could run, and they are very dangerous there. And after that, we grabbed the game a little bit without creating, apart from the two big chances of Victor, too much, but more control in the game. And the second half, the way we started, it was amazing. We really turned things up. We were very efficient in everything that we did, and we deserved to win the game.
So what did you say, or maybe adjust at half-time? Was it one for an old-fashioned rocket, or was it more kind of a tactical aspect to it?
Rocket is great, but it's not enough. Against them, you have to be really meticulous and understand really well the timing of things when you do them, and everybody working together to achieve that. And we adjusted, and the times were right, and then the players were super efficient in what they did. So big credit to them, because against this team it's not easy.
You spoke beforehand actually about the importance of being ruthless against a team like that never knows when it's beaten. Was that key tonight when you got your moments? You had that spell in the game where you took almost every chance.
Yes, and that's the difference. You know, we have created a lot of chances in the last few weeks, and we needed scrappy goals to win the games today. The quality of the finishing and the way we put the ball in the final third, in the box, he was top, and that made a difference.
Gabriel in the 48th, you heard that. Then Zubimende in the 52nd, Trossard in the 69th, Gabriel Jesus the 78th. And that's the 4-1 victory. And it's big because they are now at the top of the Premier League. And it's been an interesting Premier League season because nobody really seems unbeatable, maybe outside of Arsenal. And you've had some very strange results. Today, Manchester United drew at home, and they're inconsistent, let's face it. 1-1 with Wolves. Wolves has not won a game this year and almost won that game. Wolves, in fact, are 20th out of 20 teams. They're 0-3-16. They got a negative 29 goal differential. They have not won a game. Manchester United now sits in 6th place after this draw today. Chelsea 2-2 with Bournemouth. West Ham 2-2 with Brighton. Burnley, J.J. Watts, a minority owner of that team. They go down to Newcastle 3-1. They're in the relegation zone. That's not good. Nottingham Forest go down 2-0 to Everton, and they're just above the drop zone. So it's Arsenal, Man City. Man City has won 5 in a row. They're 13 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses. And they have the league's leading goal scorer, obviously, in the one and only Erling Haaland, who has 19. The next closest has 11. That's Thiago of Brentford. And then Semenyo of Bournemouth, who has 9, who may be on his way out on a transfer. So it's Arsenal, Man City, Aston Villa. Liverpool is 4th, Chelsea 5th, Manchester United 6th. But you got to remember that really the 2 teams that are within striking distance of the top of the table is City at 40 points, 5 behind Arsenal, and then Aston Villa on 39. Big loss here today. All right, let's get into it. Now, FIFA has opened the door to Arsene Wenger's new offside rule. A player will only be in an offside position if he has fully passed the last defender. So it won't be based on any body parts anymore. One of the most complicated rules in sports. And this could enter next year into world football. So what's going to happen? Well, this could lead to a lot deeper defending. This could lead to more open games and more goals. And it essentially restores the advantage to the attacker, which I think everybody wants more goals. So there's always this constant playing around with rules. Now, this will also probably reduce VAR because there'll be a lot more clarity now. So you can start making your runs behind defenses earlier. It'll be a big adjustment period. And frankly, I think for coaches, this is going to alter things tactically in a huge way. It's going to make you think twice about your pressing game and what areas of the field you do it on. It's going to make you think about where your last line of resistance is going to be. There'll be people dragging their legs to try and remain in contact with the last defender while trying to pick off a ball that's hit over the top. But there will be a big adjustment period. Now, you're hearing people say, oh, they may try it in the World Cup. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. Backs are going to tuck in. You're going to protect the central area more. You'll see longer balls. You'll see a lot of counterattacking. For the teams that defend deep, this may be a very good thing for them. The safety net now, though, for the defender is going to be lost a little bit. And defenders individually are going to have to be even better. And then differing types of movement now will have to be done by strikers. But at the end of the game, it's probably more goals that people are going to want to see. But if this works and this is put into play, the former Arsenal coach Arsene Wenger, who works for FIFA, if this new offside rule is in, rest assured, coaches are going to have to look at the game tactically very, very differently. And that is game on for 90. And that's one to keep an eye on. No question about it. That is one to keep an eye on. Okay. 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776 is the number to call in here tonight. Let's quickly hit some Christian Pulisic. What this man is doing is pretty unbelievable. He's just scoring goals for AC Milan like there's no tomorrow. He now has 8 goals in league play. He's tied with Lautaro Martinez. He's played less than 600 minutes. Martinez has played close to 1,200. So he's played half the minutes. This is an American at Milan in Italy, one of the biggest clubs in the world. He's a superstar player for him. We all know how difficult it is for an American player because American players get judged. And frankly, there is, in my opinion, a real prejudice against the American player because the rest of the world doesn't want to see America, in a lot of cases, become better in soccer. And nothing is stopping that right now. So Christian Pulisic played 76 minutes in the last game. His coach, Maximiliano Allegri, mentioned the fact that he has been playing injured pretty much throughout the season. And this is a worry for us when we're talking about the U.S. men's national team in the World Cup and Mauricio Pochettino, is the durability of Christian Pulisic. That is a scare. So he scored in the 3-0 win over Verona. Again, he's tied for the Serie A top goal scorer with Lautaro Martinez, plays for Argentina, won the World Cup. Half the minutes, 10 goals in all competition, 594 minutes he's played. Martinez has played 1,147. He has become, the type of goals he's scoring it's just like he has an innate ability to understand where the goal is, where the ball is, to meet a ball at the right time. He's kind of a poacher right now with the type of goals he's getting. And the one he got against Verona was off a corner, was flicked on by Rabiot, and he just wisely drifted to the back post, kind of sealed it, and just side-footed it in and volleyed it. So it is great to watch the likes of Christian Pulisic because it becomes destination viewing for us to see an American that successful. Nobody's put a game in a season like this together at a club that big as an American attacking player. With all due respect to Clint Dempsey and with all due respect to Brian McBride, who both played at Fulham. Then there's Weston McKennie of Juventus. He went a full 90 minutes. He's looking leaner. He's looking fitter. He went the full 90 in a 2-0 win over Pisa. He just celebrated 200 appearances for Juventus. Again, these are watershed moments. I don't think people appreciate this enough because, is it because it's a Serie A and not the Premier League? That kid, Weston McKennie, we know is essential for the U.S. national team, in my opinion, as is Tyler Adams, who's out injured with Bournemouth. MCL, I think. And hopefully we're going to get those two guys back in the midfield for the U.S. because in the last World Cup, they both were there, and they both have the experience of playing in a World Cup. But back to McKennie, this guy's going through 3 or 4 managers. He was also demoted to the second team. There was always rumors around him being moved on. They don't want him at Juventus. And here he is. He just keeps coming back and back. And he really deserves a lot of credit because every time a new coach comes in any sport, you have to reestablish yourself. So big shout out to Weston McKennie. Now, another good piece of news for the U.S. men's national team ahead of a World Cup. And believe me, there's plenty of time to go. We're seeing players that are key players for other countries getting injured. ACL injuries. They're going to miss the World Cup. Anthony Robinson of Fulham, who's the wide left player. 90 minutes in the win over West Ham United. Looking solid. He's back healthy. That's great news. Brendan Aronson, who I've always been critical of. Never critical of his ethic and work rate. He was always kind of, to me, a bit of a whirling dervish, would fly around. Yes, I know he's important in the pressing game, in the modern game. 1-1 draw with Sunderland. He plays for Leeds. He gets the man of the match. He's got 3 assists in recent matches. I guess the last 7. He only had 3 prior in 46 games. So he's now making some plays to his repertoire, which I give him a lot of credit because here's another guy. that's taken a lot of stick from fans. And fans are harder on American players. Yes, they're more accepted now, but they're harder on the American player in Europe. Chris Richards is still out at Crystal Palace injured. So hopefully he's gonna be able to get himself healthy. But it does seem like the back three might be the basis of where the U.S. has a starting point in the World Cup. That doesn't mean tactics won't change under Mauricio Pochettino, but it seems to be kind of the best way about it right now. Speaking of the World Cup, Gianni Infantino defended the ticket prices, which fans are pretty upset about. I know Brian McDonald knows and has seen the price of World Cup tickets. It's definitely not family friendly, I would say that, but there is definitely a desire, and there are people who are going to pay this type of money to go to these games. Now, Gianni Infantino defended the ticket prices, citing public and their crazy demand, 150 million ticket requests. It's crazy. It's way up from the last one in Qatar. Well, Qatar was not an easy destination necessarily. Fans in the United States have the highest ticket requests. That's natural because we are one of the host countries, followed by Germany and England. And we have Germany coming to Houston in the first match. But Football Supporters Association has described the ticket pricing as scandalous. Gianni Infantino then goes on to say, and this is where you're kind of like, yeah, okay. He goes on to say, well, we're going to cite that these revenues generated are going to be reinvested all over the world. Well, we know how that worked out the last time. So hopefully, like in the world we live in, the revenues get to the right people and not those that are, well, you know what I'm talking about. There was a very legendary FIFA documentary on Netflix, I think it was. All right, we're going to take a break. Know who this is? They played last night at White Oak. Cactus would be very happy that I know this. Ghostland Observatory. Got a very cool vibe, cool sound. I saw some videos from the show last night. Looked really, really good. Cristiano Ronaldo's not going to retire until he scores 1,000 goals. He's got 12 and 10 appearances in the Saudi League, 100 goals for 4 different clubs: Manchester United, Real Madrid, Juventus, and Al Nassr. As we go to break here, let's do a shout out here for Senate Avenue Brewing. When it comes to quality craft beer in Houston, Senate Avenue Brewing, Jersey Village stands out. It's a true local favorite. It's a very community-driven brew pub, all about thoughtfully crafted small batch beer, brewed in-house with a focus on flavor, balance, consistency. Rotating tap list features crisp, refreshing IPAs, smooth amber ales to darker malt-forward styles, and creative seasonal releases. I mean, they're always coming out with something new. Andrew Mitchum. It's Senate Avenue Brewing. Each beer is designed to be approachable yet distinctive, making Senate Avenue a great place to explore new styles of craft beer and enjoy the great kitchen featuring burgers, pizza, wings, shareable plates made to complement what's on tap. Spacious tap room, plenty of TVs, a welcoming neighborhood vibe. Senate Avenue Brewing is right off of 290 in Jersey Village, 10,000 Dillard. It's going to be a World Cup watching spot in that part of the town. So take in the atmosphere with fellow fans, craft beer, local pride, passion for the community. That's Senate Avenue Brewing Company, proud sponsors of Soccer Matters.
You're listening to Soccer Matters,
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
All right, this song is called Someone Great by LCD Sound System, and we lost a great one. Peter Kane was one of the owners of the Houston Dynamos in the 80s. 1984, we were in a league called the USL. Professional outdoor soccer was trying to maintain whatever footing it could at that time. And we had special men like Peter Kane that came in with a tremendous amount of money that absolutely loved and breathed the game. Now, Peter was from Middlesbrough, England, and was a huge influence on me and my teammates, but more importantly, he was trying to keep the game alive. Very different than to where we are today, where MLS is just light years ahead, infrastructure-wise, money involved, all those things. But this show tonight is dedicated to Peter Kane. Him and John Gaughan were the two owners, and very special guy. Made you feel a very important part of the team and the club and in the community. Valued you, respected you as players. Big fan of the American soccer player. Certainly wanted them to succeed, but very proud of his team. And he sunk a lot of money into it, and there is no return back then. Nobody's getting into investing in a professional soccer team in 1984 thinking they're going to make money. And I think it's important for us to know the history that we have in Houston to get where we are. There's people that, we talk pioneers. Well, pioneers, there's always a pioneer that comes before you. Before the Houston Dynamos, it was the Houston Hurricanes and everybody who committed resources to that and ownership. Before that, it was the Houston Stars and the Astrodome. But Peter was bound and determined to keep it going, and I'm pretty sad about what happened. 713-780-3776. He passed away last week. His son, Jerry, sent me a text. That's how I found out about it. And today we're going to think about him. But I want to read his bio to you from one of the programs. I'm just pulling it up right now. So let me read the bio of Peter Kane. Peter Kane, a native of Middlesbrough, England. Kane came to the United States in 1966. For the past 7 years, now this is out of a program in 1984. For the past 7 years, he has served Marine Technical Services, a seismic exploration firm, as the chairman of the board and the president. He is also chairman of the board of Marine Terra Surveys. A resident of Missouri City, Kane has coached youth soccer for the past 7 years and is still an active player for Missouri City in the International Senior Soccer League of Houston. Kane is an active board member of the International Senior Soccer League and Missouri City Soccer Club. For 1984, he looks forward to his new professional club being competitive. He feels that the United Soccer League's Americanization program will allow soccer to prosper in this country. Here's his quote. Quote, "Every year soccer in the United States improves, and in the years ahead, the soccer powers of Europe and South America will not take us so lightly." Think about that for a second. That's happened. I'm going to read that again because that's kind of foreshadowing by Peter Kane. He says, every year soccer in the United States improves. This is 1984, mind you. And in the years ahead, the soccer powers of Europe and South America will not take us so lightly, said Kane. And last but not least, at game time today, I would like to wish the coach and Dynamos good luck. Take it to them, lads. Okay, our coach was Gary Hindley. Number of us remained in the soccer community and got into coaching. We had the league MVP, Jose Neto from Brazil, who was an absolute dynamic goal scorer. Tony Johnson scored goals up front for Houston. We had very technical midfielders, Les Shkreli from Yugoslavia, Manny Neves from Portugal. We had Bill McDonald as a defender, Manny Andrzejewski, who played for Southampton, was a defender. A real mix of guys. We had Mike Barbrick from Seattle, an exceptional goalkeeper. And Pete Kane loved all these players very much. 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776. If you have anything to say about Peter Kane, now is the time to call in. The general manager of that team was Jim Walker. I spoke to him today. Jim is now 90 years of age. And Jim gave me a quote about Peter, and he said, regarding Peter, he said, his heart and soul was soccer competition. It was a privilege to work with him. His heart and soul was soccer completely. It was a tough time in the building of the game, but Pete was always willing to let management work. 713-780-3776. So that was the general manager, Jim Walker. And, of course, John Gaughan was Peter's partner as an owner of the team. And, you know, you had an odd couple there, no question about it. You had Peter Kane from the soccer-playing mad country of England, and they had this American guy from Pennsylvania who owned, I think it was TTI, a telephone service. And both of these guys, as different of backgrounds as they had, working together for professional soccer. Now, the league didn't last long, but what they did is they continued to pour money into the growth of the game here in Houston, and the team ultimately became an amateur team. But, you know, he hired on people to go and do clinics around the town and continue to spread the lore of the game. And that's why it's important to remember Peter Kane here today. Let's go to Bill on Peter Kane. Bill.
How you doing, Glenn?
Hey, good. How are you?
How you doing?
All right, that's Bill
I'm
McDonald,
doing fine.
former player for Peter Kane and the Houston Dynamos. He's the current coach at Strake Jesuit. All right, floor is yours, Billy.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I appreciate you doing this tribute to Pete Kane, and so sad to hear of his passing. But, you know, I just wanted to weigh in a little bit about what it was like, you know, way back then. I mean, professional soccer was really disappearing and dying, and so many people were pulling their money out of sponsoring the sport. And Pete Kane, with, like you said, his passion, and John Gaughan just you know, kept it going here in Houston, and I just count myself fortunate to be a part of it. You know, Peter was the first one to greet you when you came off the field, you know, with a win, and you know, just not made you feel like, you know, you were some of the best players in the world when you earned a victory for him. And you know, and you said, you know, yeah, they kept it alive here in Houston. They touched a lot of the soccer clubs here in Houston that have been around for so many years at their beginnings, whether they know it or not. And you know, we traveled around. I was a part of that, you know, going to these areas and doing camps and clinics for the young kids, and that was a lot of fun. But the passion that Peter had was just incredible.
Oh, he lived for it. Absolutely lived for it. And I would second what you said about the fact that he made you feel bigger. Like, he could make you feel like you were the best defender in the world simply, you know, with a pat on the back or a let's go. Always wishing everybody good luck before the game. I mean, owners are different now. I mean, half of them don't even live in market. They're out of sight, out of mind. They're you know, it is a different world, professional sports, and it was a different world, you know, back then, no question about it. But boy, that type of leadership, that type of ownership, John Gaughan was the same way, and these guys were like two peas in a pod. But Peter really made you feel it. I want to tell a story and stay on the line. So you remember, Billy, I know you remember, but I'm going to speak to the audience here and the listener. In 1984, we started the season off. I think we were 0-3. We were an expansion team. There were few teams in the league. It was truly trying to keep it all alive. We always got our paychecks on time. That's number one. We did not have training facilities like there is today. The infrastructure was not that. We played our games in high school stadiums at home. Sometimes we'd play in an NFL stadium on the road. Obviously, we flied commercial. It was just a very different time. What wasn't different was the ambition of the American player. And Peter was always proud, Peter Kane, of the American player and always made big possibility for them. I was actually very lucky because he sent me over to train at Sheffield United after we had played an exhibition game with him in the summer, or a friendly, whatever you want to call it. And I got to spend a month training at Sheffield United, which he sent me over there. And that was an incredible experience. So we got to the league final after a rough start. We had a very good June and July. We won a lot of games in June and July. We get to the league final. We knocked out, I can't remember who we knocked out in the playoffs, maybe Oklahoma City and Dallas. And it was a 3-game series, right? 3-game series. We won at home. We got beaten the second game in Lauderdale. And then we played them in the final. And the final went to a shootout. And all of us to this day swear that Les Shkreli, who was a Yugoslavian, scored the shootout, which meant you started on the 35-yard line. You had to get the shot off within 5 seconds. We thought we had won the title. In fact, some of us were even running on the field. They shoot us back. They said he didn't get the shot off in time. And then Fort Lauderdale, Dave Watson, who was once the captain of England, chipped one in, and with Mike Barbrick coming out of goal, and that won it for Fort Lauderdale. So we were all very disappointed, and I know you were too, Billy. We did have like a mini bus or something to ride us back to the hotel, but our hotel was right near the stadium, Lockhart Stadium, which is right near where Inter Miami plays now. And I just said, blanket, I'm going to walk back. Had my bag, had showered, and I'm walking through the parking lot, and, some of their fans are celebrating, and all of a sudden I see Pete Kane walking next to me. And he's, that shootout should have counted, he's going on about that. But what was very funny was, now it's funny, it wasn't funny then because we were all disappointed. And Pete wasn't the tallest of guys, but as we're walking back to the hotel, and we can see the neon sign of the hotel. And by the way, it wasn't the Ritz-Carlton. It was a Holiday Inn. All of a sudden, there's a garbage can that appears as we're walking. It's kind of mounted on a stick for people in the parking lot. And Pete Kane just takes his left foot and kicks the living crap out of this garbage can. And you had to kind of know him. But he wanted to win, and he was on the field with us in every possible way than actually physically being there,
Yeah, well, my reaction to that is, we did have that poor start, and we did do incredibly well to get where we got to into the final of the whole league, and like we already talked about, teams were folding all around us, and we were lifted up by the two main people that gave us the opportunity, and that was Peter Kane and John Glenn. So, like I said earlier, I feel very, very fortunate.
Yeah, we were fortunate, and we had stability because our paychecks always came through. There was no worry about that. These guys sunk millions into soccer at a time when there was no return. And it's just a good measuring stick for people. It's funny. Everybody's reference point is different. And our reference point as owners is Peter Kane and John Glenn. And, I used to hear the Dynamo when they got here complaining about, the locker rooms are horrible at Robertson Stadium. And I'm just, I never said anything, but I was like, yeah, but at least you got your own locker rooms and space. We never had that. I mean, we were practicing at HBU, temporary, moving around to different spots. So it was totally different. Everybody's reference point is different. And I think we're all very happy and proud that these players now are making real money in Major League Soccer and not having to sort of grind it out and do it the way we did. But by the way, most pioneers don't know they're pioneering when they're in it, especially when you're 22 or 23 years old, right? That comes later with time.
Yeah.
Nobody's, hey, I'm pioneering in 1984 because I'm on a professional soccer team. Nobody's thinking about that until time passes, So I wouldn't take any of it back. Timing wasn't great.
Not at all.
Yeah, timing wasn't great for us from a standpoint of, really making a living at it. And once you were done, you had to get into coaching. And by the way, Peter Kane provided coaching opportunity for a lot of people to stay here and spread the lore of the game and give them a steady paycheck. Yeah.
He did. What I'll miss most is his guttural, come on, lads, get in.
Yeah. He was something else. He had a brother, Mick, that was a big Everton fan. Peter was a big Manchester United fan, as you know, Billy.
Yes.
So anyway, it was sad to hear it. I had called him a couple times, never got a phone call back, and I started to worry, and I got drifted away, I think, on vacation. And, next time I, should make a better effort. But we do respect what he's done for Houston, the sport of soccer, and the community. Bill, thanks for calling in tonight. Appreciate it.
You got it.
All right. That's Bill McDonald, played on the Houston Dynamo's new Pete Kane. 713-780-3776. I got a lot of notes from a lot of different ex-teammates on him. Montego Bay. I was playing a lot of this and rocksteady and different reggae while I was down in the Caribbean. So this is uplifting for Pete Kane, but we lost a great one. And to the whole Kane family, our condolences. He is forever linked to soccer at the professional level and the youth level here in Houston. I don't think there's any question about that. Okay, as we head to break here, got a quick word here for Slip Sliders, 1802 bins. So if you're in the museum district, if you're, in Herman Park, which a lot of soccer fans are going to be hanging out down there, you go over to Slip Sliders. Big flavor, small package. Slip Sliders is on bins. Fast casual spot is all about chef-driven sliders made fresh to order, perfect for mixing, matching, finding your new favorite. My favorite is the Shrimp Shack. Choose from mouth-watering options. You got the backyard burger. You got barbecue bacon slider. You got buffalo and blue. I mean, there's a big list of choices you have there. Brian McDonald's had a few. And they're delicious. And they're made to order. There's also a veggie slider there, so everyone has something to love. Doesn't stop there. They also serve up crispy hand-battered chicken tenders. The chicken tenders are amazing. Loaded fries with Cajun cheese and truffle parmesan. Hand-spun milkshakes. They hit the spot every time. Relaxed, family-friendly vibe and great service. Easy parking. Get in and out. Slip Sliders is perfect for lunch, dinner, or a quick bite before or after the park. By the way, perfect for January 1st. You don't want to cook? Just go down there and get a bunch of them. Big taste, fun atmosphere. Slip Sliders in Houston.
You're listening to Soccer Matters,
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
163 days till the opener of World Cup 2026 in Azteca Stadium. 166 days to Germany and Curacao in the group stage right here at Energy Stadium. Big thank you to our friends at Lone Star Sports and Entertainment. January 1, the transfer window will open up, and that all the rumors and silly season will continue. 713-780-3776 if you want to weigh in on Peter Kane, on the big Arsenal victory, Christian Pulisic's performance in Europe, and how he is dominating in the Serie A with limited minutes, by the way. 713-780-3776 is the number. Big shout out to Hugh O'Connor's Pub, I-10 and the Marquee Entertainment Center. Great whiskey, beer offerings out there. They've got all the games on. It's home of the Liverpool Supporters Group. It is Hugh O'Connor's Pub, I-10 and the Marquee Entertainment Center. Then we'll go to Cactus Music, our good friend Quinn. Cactus Music, all your vinyl and CD needs. This place, you go in there, you're not going to want to leave, and you're going to leave with some new vinyl. You're going to leave with CDs, pre-owned, all the new reissues, all the CDs. They got a lot of memorabilia down there, too, and a really good selection of T-shirts. So Cactus Music. Also, LamontBrands.com for all your Soccer Matters T-shirts and hats. LamontBrands.com, Jerry and Mel Lamont. I'm going to hook them up with my good friend and former Houston Dynamo defender, Eddie Robinson. 713-780-3776 is the number to call in. 713-780-3776 the number to call in. All right, my former teammate from Florida and an exceptional goalkeeper from the Seattle area, played for the Seattle Sounders as well. Mike Barbrick joins us now. Mike, thanks for calling into the show.
Hey, Glenn. Happy New Year.
Yeah, nice to hear your voice. Happy New Year, Mike. How are you?
Good, good. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, so you were very close, like all of us, to Peter Kane. We're all very sad about his passing, but give us a shout on Peter and your impressions of playing for such a good owner.
Yeah, Pete, what a character he was. I always think of him, in the Rocky movie, like the Burgess Meredith character, where he had the passion and the fire in him. Nobody had. I always say he was the heart and the soul of Dynamos. He would come into the locker room before the big games, and he was just, even though he was our owner, he was just like a regular guy to us, and he got us all fired up, and I think we played over our heads to get to that final. But, I'll never forget the energy and passion that Pete brought to the game, to our team, and he's just a great guy and class act, and just really sad to hear of his passing. I kept in touch with him over the years, now and again, and we talked, and he was just a really enjoyable conversationalist. He asked you about your life, what you're doing, so...
By the way, so I used to get together with him. He was down in Seabrook and have lunch, and he would love to reminisce about the team. And he always had really good things to say about Mike Barbrick, the goalkeeper. He loved the way you played. And I said, yeah, if my thinking becomes a little bit muddied, it's probably because Mike punched me in the head a few times. When balls were coming into the box. But you were an exceptional goalkeeper, and Peter Kane made sure I knew that too.
Well, thank you for the kind words, and right back at you. We had, I always think of it. We had a heck of a tenacious defense. So it wasn't just one player; it was kind of the whole unit that really kind of got us to the places that we went to. So that's what Pete was all about. Teamwork and. Just not there's no one guy's credit, but it was kind of the unit that sort of made it happen.
Talking about Peter Kane, recently passed away, owner of the Houston Dynamos, along with John Gaughan. He was from Middlesbrough, England. Just an amazing guy. Had a company called MTS, which I think explored for oil. We're going to
Marine
have
Technical.
yeah. We're going to have
Yeah.
his son
Marine
Jerry.
Technical Service.
Marine Technical Services. Yeah, MTS. Peter's son Jerry is going to be on the top of the next hour, and Anita. So they'll be on, and we'll hear it from Peter Kane's son and what he meant to him. So, well, Mike, listen, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate it. Billy McDonald had called in the prior segment and just talked about how Pete really made you feel big, with always available at all the games, traveled with us. I remember the great argument he had with Jose Neto once in a bus in Charlotte after we blew we had a 2-1 lead and gave up, I think, 2 goals in the last 5 minutes. And I remember how passionate Pete was, and him and Jose were going at it in a bus.
Yeah, I remember that too. I remember that. I was kind of staying. I was laying low since I let in all the goals.
Yeah, that was an epic meltdown. I don't know what happened. It happened fast too. That's for sure. Well, Mike, thank you very much. All the best in Florida. Happy New Year to you, and I'll be in touch with you soon.
Okay, good hearing from you, Glenn.
Yeah,
Take
you
care.
too, Mike. Excellent goalkeeper, Mike Barbrick. No question. I really enjoyed playing with him. Okay, so let us move on here. Little interesting one. This is according to a website called Sport. Top 10 soccer leagues in the world, attendance-wise. Number 1, the Premier League. 15,380,351. You're going to be interested to see where MLS comes in. Number 2, the Bundesliga. 11,830,600. Of course, you've got the massive teams, Bayern and Dortmund. Attendance is huge in the Bundesliga. Number 3, La Liga. 11,406,402. Of course, you got 2 of the biggest brands in the world there with Barcelona and Real Madrid. Number 4, the Serie A with 11,662,951. I mean, tremendous history with the clubs. AC Milan, Inter Milan, Napoli. Had the Napoli period with Diego Maradona. It was once the best league in the world that attracted all the big superstars like Ronaldo, Zidane, Henry. They were all in the Serie A before the Premier League. It was the league to go to. It's where the money was. And then they had the Calciopoli and all the match fixing. And boy, that's damage they still are recovering from. Very tactical league. And the Serie A is also a league that you notice they covet the older player in the Serie A, in my opinion. Number 5, Ligue 1, France, 8,551,612. BSG is going to be the big draw there. A lot of young talent that gets moved on. Number 6, Major League Soccer, 7,743,297. According to some, the fastest growing global league with the interest in Messi. Now, I would say those numbers, you'd have to do a before and after with Messi for sure. If you took Messi out of the equation and some of his dates, that figure would look different, no question. Then you got Brazil coming in at 7 with all the flair, the creativity, the legendary clubs, Flamengo, Sao Paulo, Santos. You know, the history in all these other leagues just dwarfs Major League Soccer. Number 8, Liga MX. Attendance is down there, actually. And I've heard that from a lot of friends. I've noticed that from watching some games. Liga MX attendance is down. You got a dual nation fan base there in both the U.S. and Mexico. But when it comes to being in the stadium, it's down in Mexico, it looks to me. Then you got Portugal at 9. I mean, a lot of historic clubs there, Benfica, Porto, Sporting. And then number 10, Eredivisie in the Netherlands, which culturally Just a very interesting soccer league, which definitely moves a lot of players on. So global viewership, stadium attendance, broadcast reach, social media, star power, competition, all these things play a great part in what is called competition and awareness for a league. But those are all the ingredients that are needed. And of course, every one of those leagues have promotion and relegation except one. Or make that two. MLS and Liga MX. Liga MX is constantly changing the rules too. You don't know what's going on there. All right. Taking a break. Go to break. Want to remind you about Senate Avenue Brewing, Jersey Village. True local favorite. Community-driven brew pub. Andrew Mitchum is the mayor out there. Thoughtfully crafted small batch brewed in-house beer. Flavor, balance, consistency. If you're a craft beer guy, you got to go there. It's award-winning. Rotating tap list features everything from crisp, refreshing IPAs. They got smooth amber ales to darker malt-forward styles and creative seasonal releases. They're always coming out with something new. I got to get with Andrew because we are doing a live show out there in like 2 weeks. We're going to want you to come out, but we got to get that Soccer Matters beer going soon. They got great food, burgers, pizza, wings, shareable plates, tap room, plenty of TVs. It's going to be a place to watch the World Cup. Senate Avenue Brewing. It's in Jersey Village, 10,000 Dillard. All right, welcome back to Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5. Tonight, the show dedicated to former Houston Dynamo's owner, Peter Kane. And we've gotten some good testimony from some former players. I've gotten a lot of messages. Not everybody's calling in, but we spread the word as much as possible after Peter's passing because he was so impactful to all of us. So, leads to a moment here where, yeah, we're definitely all very sad. But right now, his son Jerry and his daughter-in-law Anita join us now on the show. Hi, Jerry. Hi, Anita.
Hi.
Hi, Glenn.
Well, Jerry, I'm glad you called in. I just want you to know your father had a huge impact on me, had a huge impact on the soccer community. I know he had a huge impact in the business world too. And we've gotten a lot of testimony from people. A lot of it's been just written to me in emails and stuff. Jim Walker had a lot of wonderful words to say about your father, the general manager. So I would just give you a platform to speak about your dad and maybe enlighten us on some things we probably don't know as a son and a daughter-in-law.
Yeah. So so I have my wife here with me, Anita. Pete, he loved you guys. He just loved you guys. I mean, we had so much fun when we were starting out. Yes, I wasn't a player, but I got to hang out with all the cool soccer players, you know. So, so when we were young, you know, Pete's from England, and I used to go back with the holidays and visit with my cousins and Grand and Uncle Mick and all them. But in the U.S., in my little grade school, Pete coached me in football. So I was a running back, sometimes a quarterback if they got hurt. But, man, he was tough. I hurt my arm, and I was crying.
He was just as passionate about football as he was about soccer.
Yeah, and I'd play the whole game and come out and find out I had a broken wrist.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but he was so passionate about soccer, and he bonded with my daughter Adrian so much about soccer that he wouldn't even talk to us. He'd call to talk to her.
About any time there was a World Cup, when she was little, from the time she was like 10 years old, any World Cup that there was, wherever we were, she would stop everything and call Grandpa Pete. And he showed her all the pictures of Pele and all of the team players, and I mean, she just was enthralled from such a young age because of his involvement.
Anita, I'm glad you brought up Pele because Peter and John Gaughan brought Pele to Houston, believe it or not. For those out there listening, there was a UNICEF game we played against San Jose, and your dad helped to bring the most influential athlete in the world at the time to Houston, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty incredible.
He
right?
did. Yeah, and when in that same time, Glenn, Pele, I guess he had a driver. It was probably a limousine. But when Pete and I lived in Sugarland, they came by the house, and so many people would not believe that.
That's incredible.
Crazy.
In Missouri City,
Yeah, in Sugarland, Texas. So
Pele was making the rounds at the Kane household out in Sugarland. That's incredible. I didn't know that. That's something I just learned. I know your dad and John Gaughan made sure he was out of the hotel and was visiting a lot of different places. We went to the Audi school. Obviously he showed up at the game, but he did a lot of appearances, because your dad and John Gaughan wanted to make sure he got out in the community and as many people as possible could connect with him, while he was here, frankly, on their dime, right?
Yeah. And just so you know, I know you mentioned Middlesbrough and all that. So all our family back home in England, they've been informed, and we're all grateful. I told them about this, and I'm going to make sure they get.
Oh, I hope they get to hear it. I can
tribute
send
to
you.
him.
Yeah, I can send you the file, and it's very easily accessible. So
Yeah.
And
we'll
we
talk
truly
about that.
appreciate the tribute. It's
Yeah,
special.
and I remember Billy, Barbara, and
Yeah.
yeah. I just picture you guys like yesterday, but I
Well,
know
we don't look like
yeah.
yesterday, that's for sure. but but I'm glad you're picturing us. I wanted to mention this too. Peter Kane, and we're talking to his son Jerry and Jerry's wife Anita. Peter Kane helped bring teams like Sheffield United here. We played Leones Negros, who was a big team from Guadalajara at the time. We played Linfield from Northern Ireland, Glentoran. They were just trying to keep the game alive. We had basically a season where it was all friendlies. We even played like an indoor team, MISL's Cleveland Force. We played the Tulsa Roughnecks. We played an NASL all-star team that had Johan Nieskins on it and a great Seattle player, Mark Peterson, and I think Hubert Birkenmeyer, who the Cosmos goalkeeper. So all of this stuff was being done to keep it alive by Peter Kane and John Gaughan. And I mean, there was no return there. There was no investment. There's no what we see in MLS now, certain owners that are simply in it 90% out of 100% for investment and holding on to the asset so it appreciates, and then they sell it. So I'm trying to paint the picture of what it was like back then, because without men like Peter Kane, there's no opportunity for Glenn Davis. There's no opportunity for Bill McDonald. There's no opportunity for Mike Barbrick, because there weren't a lot of opportunities if you're trying to, pursue a professional soccer career. And I mentioned earlier in the show, I don't know if you were listening, Jerry, he sent me over to Sheffield United to train, with that legendary club in the Midlands.
Yeah, didn't know that.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
So,
And he actually brought them here to play. We had an exhibition with him, a friendly. It ended 1-1. And the goal scorer for us was Beto, the young Brazilian.
So, those photos we sent you are just a few that we sent you, but that's how his house was.
There's all of that. Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Your father, I saw the picture when he was 15 years old, and was he entering the Navy or what?
Yes.
Yeah, that Merchant Marine, the Navy. And,
yeah.
Yeah. So that picture, and it's kind of funny you mentioned that, because not too long ago I worked for an Australian company. I was in Melbourne, Australia, at Flinders Street Station, and I was talking to Pete. I think we were video FaceTiming. It was a weekend, and I showed him this kind of bar, and he said that was the last bar that he would go to before they sailed off for months at a time. And
Jerry was there decades later at the same exact.
Yeah. And I sent him that, and we were video, like FaceTiming, and that was so cool.
Did y'all know that he got lost at sea for 20, was it a day and a half? They were lost at sea.
Really?
When he was that young, he was like 17, and he was on one of these merchant marine ships, and they got lost, and they floundered somewhere and had to be rescued.
Yeah.
He's lived such a colorful life, such an amazing life.
Yeah, he was something else. He was an incredibly passionate man. Always had a smile on his face, for the most part when I saw him. And
He was. I worked for him at MTS, Marine Technical Services. We did seismograph. We worked in Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, and Belize, all over doing seismograph before they could put a rig out, for big companies, British Petroleum, Exxon. And, so he did it pretty good. In fact, all the family, we got to visit with him before he went to the Lord, and we were talking. I was talking to him that we had a good run and that he did, and he was just giving me a thumbs up, and that was just so awesome.
Man, that's
He
amazing.
loved his family, and he left that granddaughter. He would shove everyone out of the way to get to his granddaughter, and she's probably listening now. She's in Brazil right now, but she was going to make a point of being able to listen to this tonight as well. He
Wow.
loves that girl.
You just made my eyes watery.
Yeah, he loved it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he was the executive of the year in the United Soccer League. He was always sitting in on the board meetings. He always believed in the American player. He believed in the sport beyond belief. This was not an easy time for the professional outdoor game. And honestly, men like your father and your father-in-law, they you know, a lot of things wouldn't have happened if not for them. And then, by the way, even after the league became defunct and we weren't even, you know, the team was finished, still putting money into sending, you know, some of the ex-players that stayed in town, around town, to do clinics and keep spreading the lore of the game that he loved. And boy, did he love it. And he loved it. He loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah, he was definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yep. Well,
Peter King.
It sounds like I will say this. He was very proud of both of you. He told me that many, many times. In fact, the lunches I had with him, there was a lot of conversation about you, Jerry, and you, Anita. And all we know is he was an incredibly proud man when it came to both of you.
Yeah,
he loved us, and we loved him dearly, for sure.
Yeah, thank you for this tribute to him.
Yeah, no problem. And I'll be in touch with you guys soon. You know, I was going to ask you to come on the show, but I felt I was interfering. So I'm glad that you called in because I think we got to learn
It took
about.
a minute. It took a minute to feel like we could do it.
Yeah, Glenn, I just I didn't even have the strength to call because I just miss him dearly. It's just, but I know he's with the Lord.
And we'll let you guys. We'll post when we have a celebration of life. We're still waiting on the church to get things set up, so we'll be posting that on his Facebook page as well.
Please do, because I know a lot of the ex-players are going to want to come in.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
Jerry, Anita.
Happy New Year.
Thank you both for coming on. Your father was a great one, and appreciate you coming on and sharing your thoughts. Not an easy thing to do.
Okay.
Absolutely. Happy New Year.
Yes, Happy New Year. Thank you both.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Jerry and Anita, Peter Kane's son and his wife, Anita. And, man, it's tough. Imagine that, being 15 years old in the Navy. I mean, my dad was 17 in World War II. Do you imagine this stuff? I mean, it's so different. So different. Chemical Brothers, right? Oh, that was great from Jerry. Rest in peace, Peter Kane. Tonight's show dedicated to him, the former Houston Dynamo's owner. We're going to take a break here. We're going to come back. We got a couple things to talk about. I'm going to talk about Leo Messi a little bit. I got some interesting news about Chris Armas. We've got some interesting news on the French national team jersey for the World Cup. And George Campbell, who played in Montreal. We are going to, he's now at West Bromwich Albion. Had a very interesting comment about playing overseas and promotion and relegation. And then later on tonight from Soccer Down Here, John Nelson will close out the show tonight. All right, we'll take a break at Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5. Nico's Greek and American Cafe. You know where you find it? You find it in the Woodlands. You find it I-10 in the Beltway. And right in Montrose, the original. We'll take a break. More soccer talk to come.
You're listening to Soccer Matters,
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
All right, welcome back to Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5, presented by John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm. DaspitLaw.com, 713-CALL now. Big thank you to John and his firm. The anchor sponsor of this show, the presenting sponsor, Daspit Law Firm, has been there for the sport of soccer and soccer talk on the radio here at ESPN 97.5. So big thank you to John. You don't want to get in an accident, but if you do, need the best in the business. It's the Daspit Law Firm, car, boat, motorcycle. Maybe you drive an 18-wheeler. Maybe you're working construction. You get in an accident. You need the best in the business that's going to work for you 24/7 nights and weekends. John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm. All right, I'm going to change direction here. This is Ace Frehley, the great Kiss guitarist, doing a copy of the Rolling Stones, cover of the Rolling Stones, Street Fighting Man. Pretty awesome. And there you can hear that distinctive guitar playing from Ace. All right, I'm going to read some testimony that's come in. A lot of this is from former professional soccer players. Austin Hudson played for Oklahoma City. On PK, and he said, good one. Must have been great to have a personality like him around the team. Sorry for your loss. John Kowalski, the famous coach, just put a prayer sign. James Hope with the Crocketeers in San Antonio. Thank you, Peter Kane, for keeping soccer alive after the fall of the NASL. Rest in peace, my friend. John Gaughan, his partner in ownership, these two guys together. Says, Peter was truly an old world gentleman, always full of fun and laughter, and one of the best partners anyone could have asked for. Peter loved the game above all else. He was devoted and really cared about the men who played the sport and about the fan. It was a wonderful time with wonderful experiences, exceptionally dedicated people to the sport as well as players who played for the love of the sport. We both were honored to be a part of that. Rest in peace, Peter. Blessings and love, John. So that's from his partner, John Gaughan, who's been on the show before. Tommy Mulroy played for Fort Lauderdale. By the way, that's the team we lost to in the 1984 final. That team, Fort Lauderdale, had Dave Watson, former captain of England, Asa Hartford, who played in the World Cup for Scotland, Keith Weller, who played for England, a famous Leicester City player who ultimately came to Houston and took over the team as the head coach. Loved playing for him. When it was a kind of an exhibition season, some of those teams internationally we played. Beto de Santos, who came from Club America to play on this team, says, rest in peace, Peter. God bless the family. I think Beto's in California now. Kevin Campbell played for the Houston Hotshots, said, such a great picture, thoughts and prayers. Grew up watching these guys. Sorry for your loss, Glenn. Hugh Menzies, on Peter Kane, who coached Jamaica, a women's national team. Proper individual, was a true pioneer for football in Houston. Solomon Hilton, who played for the New York Cosmos and came down here to play for the Houston Dynamo, he said, Pete Kane was an exceptional owner. The first time I met him, we were getting ready to travel on the road to play the Dallas Americans. He had a mobile phone and a carry-on bag. I thought it was the coolest thing I had ever seen. A great person. May his memory be a blessing. Butch Lawford, the college coach from West Texas, rest in peace. Jonathan Brown, rest in peace. Jorge Figueroa, who's been an institution in our soccer community, said, terrible notice. Who might have had his biography, Kane, is historical. Bernadette Payne played for Peter Kane when he coached the women's team in Division I here. His love of the game was infectious. Sorry to hear he is no longer with us. Warren Jones, good man, Mr. Kane. Rest in peace. Rick White, no doubt a trailblazer. Sorry for your loss. Rest in peace, Peter. Lisa Lavelle, God bless the family. And we're getting music here, so we're going to have to cut it off. Well, we're going to miss Peter Kane, that's for sure. We're going to take a break here. Big thank you again to John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm, DaspitLaw.com. We appreciate everything they do to get us on the air each and every week. Of course, got to do it with a radio station that believes in the sport. We are the soccer station in Houston, Texas, when it comes to English language. And very proud of that over all these years. 22 years we've been bringing soccer to the airwaves. And, well, I hope you enjoy the tribute tonight to the legendary Peter Kane. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to lighten it up a little bit. And we'll go down to Atlanta, Georgia, catch up on what's going on there World Cup style with John Nelson of Soccer Down Here. Take a break. We'll be back in a flash.